our lighting designer gave you a great compliment. He said,
Hey! Good morning, everybody. Hello.
Good morning.
Hi.
Howdy.
Tuesday.
Oh.
Everybody feeling all right?
No.
Feeling good.
Not feeling good? Why?
I don't know, man. Rafe and I are on Marlon Wayans' Dream Juice, and I took it for the first time last night, and I am just very groggy.
Marlon Wayans' Dream Juice.
That sounds grosser than it is.
And it
sounds way grosser than it is.
It's Rafe's story, but I'm hangers-on to this experience.
You go right ahead.
Well, so Rafe and Marlon Wayans had a set a couple weekends ago, and you were talking about sleep health with Marlon Wayans.
I was, yep.
And then he shipped you and Tina a box of what the supplements he uses, which is rich people sleep aids.
Yeah, I don't know what this stuff is.
And it's like a juice.
What's it called?
I think it's called Rim. Hold on,
Rim
I got
juice.
a picture of it.
Yeah, I want to look this up.
And so it's like a little jelly, little shooter. It comes in like a little pouch, and you slurp it down. And so last night I took it for the first time, cherry flavored.
That's right. Just
Can I
like
hear
that,
that
you
again?
make that
And
sound.
I did make that sound. And so I was ready to go. It has melatonin, it has magnesium, all the
Right.
good things that you need for your nourishment to go to sleep. And 8:15, missed the full moon, got into bed, out. Woke up at 10:45. All of my fire alarms in my house are going off.
Oh, boy.
All of them.
That's what
And then-
Marlon Wayans does. He puts you to sleep with his gel, and then he breaks into your house.
Light your house on fire.
And I was having vivid dreams. I was feeling good. I knew I was getting good sleep. And then the damn fire alarms are going off because the damn batteries need to be replaced.
Oh, no.
So Tim is up on a stool with the broom trying to get all these things to shut up.
Wait. So when one
They're
battery...
all connected.
Oh, okay. So when one battery goes...
Yeah. So I believe it was the primary bedroom that needed to be recharged. And so all of them start talking to you. So they all start beeping. This weird purge style voice comes on. It's like, fire, batteries, and the master.
What do you want to wake up to?
Oh, so at least it tells
no.
you.
Fire.
At least it tells
Fire.
you what smoke detector.
Yeah, but dude, we were half asleep. So Tim walks over to my Apple Watch. He's like, "Is your Apple Watch talking to
So
us
you're
right now?"
hallucinating. What's this stuff called?
It is called Healthy Cell REM Sleep. Calming herbs, amino acids, and minerals, including melatonin, L-theanine, and magnesium to help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and sleep deep.
Okay. Healthy Cell REM Sleep. Let's see.
Got it.
Marlon Wayans Dream Juice is what I like to call it.
Yeah, that's what it is to me.
Okay.
So it's like $59
I was looking
a box.
for warning, do not take.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. I mean, I read
Warning,
into
do
it.
not take Healthy Cell supplements.
It's supposed to be restorative, and that's something I need very much.
Whoa, the side effects.
Tell me.
I'm just
Sleep
kidding.
crimes?
Sleep crimes, lighting your house on fire.
Oh, no.
Stealing batteries out of appliances. You're going to find a pile of AA batteries like in the closet under a pillow.
I turn into the grandma from The Visit. You guys ever watch that? I think that's M. Night Shyamalan.
The visit.
The Visit. It's about these
What
kids
is
that go
that?
visit their grandparents at their house, and the grandma's got this crazy dementia sleep disorder thing, and they're not even her grandparents. Terrifying.
No, the movie in my house would be one of the smoke detectors is low on batteries and me trying to find it.
That was Tim
And
for the rest of the night.
It would be 2.5 hours. It would be a 2.5 hour movie of me trying to find
Yeah.
what smoke detector it is.
It was just Tim saying the F word a lot on stools in our dark house, and the cats were terrified. It was a horror movie for
Oh
sure.
no! Listen. I still have the. All right, everybody, shush. Let's. We got to figure out what alarm it is.
Yeah.
Is it downstairs?
Right.
Which one is it?
This is me, right? So now I'm up, and I love my husband because he's up. He's dealing with it because he knows I got to get up in 3 hours or whatever it is. And so I'm trying to lie into bed. Now I'm worried about the cats. Now he's coming in. Which one's chirping? And then I'm lying there. Now the perimenopause is acting up. Have to go get a damn ice pack because now I'm hot.
Pack it up.
What a mess. Anyway, here I am.
Thanks, Marlon Wayans.
I slept great.
Thanks, Marlon Wayans.
I had no perimenopause
You good?
So
for the
Slobber log?
45th year in a row.
So jealous of you dudes.
It's pretty great.
So it's probably not a side effect.
No, you do not get perimenopause if you drink the Marlon
I'm
Wayans
3
Dream
days
Juice.
in, dude, and I am complete placebo. I'll never rule that out. But I will say that I don't get to sleep. I have both. Oh, my brain isn't working very well today. I have both, what do you call it when you can't sleep?
You have
Insomnia?
Insomnia. Both kinds of insomnia.
We have
where you
cognitive
can't
decline.
fall asleep and you can't stay asleep. Sometimes I'll fall asleep, wake up 45 minutes later, and I'm up.
Imagine being an insomniac narcoleptic.
I was for a while. That's how I found out I needed a CPAP. Low-grade narcolepsy.
Oh my
I wasn't
Yes.
falling asleep like Amy Poehler and Deuce Bigelow, but
A narcoleptic insomniac.
I used to have a friend that would fall asleep at parties, and we called her Julie Narcoleptic because she would just pass out.
Do you know anybody with narcolepsy
I knew a dog with narcolepsy.
that would just fall asleep?
It would, anytime it would get excited. He was a little Pomeranian. It was so cute, dude. It'd run over to you. He'd get excited and
They're so cute.
and just like turn off.
like a fainting. You sure wasn't a fainting goat you met?
Nope, and then pop back up.
Yeah, you sure this thing wasn't a goat?
No, pop back up and then
Oh, a little
and do its
Pomeranian
thing,
used to bark like this.
and it would just whoop.
Yeah, that's one of those disorders I don't really know much about.
My roommate had it. He had to like roofie himself in the middle of the night. It was kind of a strange disease.
No, insomnia is you can't sleep. But
He had narcolepsy, and they gave him GHB or whatever it was.
What?
Whoa.
Whatever the Rufinol stuff is, like some derivative of that. And he would take, so he would have to take like pills during the day to stay up, which was like
Yeah, to
low grade
take
amphetamines. Yeah, pretty much
So
low grade.
meth to
That's
stay
wild.
up and roofies.
And
to
at
go
night,
sleep.
he'd have to set an alarm for like 3 o'clock in the morning and take like a shot of this stuff to keep him asleep, so he'd get enough.
Terrible.
Whoa.
Wired and
crazy.
tired. You never
Cool.
feel good.
I know.
Wow.
That didn't sound good, but it seems like
Interesting cocktail of meth and Rufalon.
yeah. I mean, and
gotta be
I'm
good.
oversimplifying it, but that was pretty much the deal. And I was like, that's how like pro wrestlers die at 45 or whatever. Like they're taking uppers and then downers to sleep
Right.
in the hotel. I'm like, that's what it. But that was prescribed by his
Well,
doc.
when you heard about narcolepsy when you were, a kid, you thought it was just somebody that would just fall asleep randomly.
Yeah. And sometimes that is the case.
Is that the case?
That's
I have
like-
no
Or very
idea.
extreme.
Again, it's something I don't really know much about.
It's like a version of it, but
That's
it's not
high.
as common. It's
Yeah.
kind of like the Tourette's that cusses is only 1% of people with Tourette's.
Right.
A lot of times it's tics. Or I had like low grade narcolepsy is when you're like kind of like in the middle of the afternoon. I could not stay awake. I'd have like sleep fits where it was like I just started to feel like I was nodding off, and you can't really control it. And it was just from lack of sleep at night.
I was reading an article. I got my Vogue magazine in the mail, September issue yesterday, and there's a great write-up, an op-ed about getting off of Xanax. Like if you're somebody who's prescribed Xanax, how you can become low-grade addicted to it, not even realize it, and how it can really mess with your sleep, and it can possibly, you can develop dementia from it, and all these different studies.
oh, yeah, it's probably rearranging all these chemicals in your brain.
And so just to be completely transparent and have some awareness for everybody else, in 2013, I was prescribed Xanax because I had panic attacks, and I would take it sporadically, and I continued that until about 2022. And I decided I'm not taking it sporadically anymore unless it's a completely high
Which
experience
then caused
situation.
panic attacks.
Which then caused panic attacks, and it screws with your sleep. So when I completely got off of it in 2022, I developed where I couldn't really fall asleep. And I'm not saying that it was completely attributed to Xanax, but it could be. And I read this article, and this woman was describing every little thing that I was going through at that time. And so, yeah, I used to be somebody that could fall asleep like that.
Yeah, me too.
When I used to do mornings on Keishi for 8 years, no problem. Fall asleep, no.
You have problems falling asleep now?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I do
could
too.
go
Big
to sleep.
time.
I could
Me
go to
too.
sleep.
Man,
I do
I'm
too.
I'm a good sleeper.
Or I'll fall asleep and I'll wake up an hour and a half later, and then I'm screwed.
Yeah, I don't stay asleep.
Screwed.
Same.
I get up
Been
5
happening-
times a
been
night.
happening a lot.
Really?
That
Oh,
happens
yeah.
to me when I try to catch up. If I'm like, I'm going to bed at 6:30. To hell with it. I'm getting 9 or 10 hours. 9 o'clock I wake up, and it's like shot of adrenaline at 9 p.m. And then
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, I'm in the danger zone.
Yeah, my doctor says I need to go for a sleep study.
Oh,
So I
I'd love to
think
do
I'm gonna-
one. Can we all do one? Let's go.
Let's just all go to yours. We'll watch
Yeah.
you sleep.
I want them to hook me up.
Well, you sleep, we'll study.
We'll skitter around under the bed like the little clown in
Nah, I
Perfect
just
Next
watch
to.
you guys just standing over the bed with clipboards.
Okay. Great form.
Staying over the bed, with clipboards, writing stuff down as I'm trying to snooze. That's a real sleep study.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. There's different types. You could do it at home, where they
Yeah.
hook you up to stuff, or you could actually go someplace.
I'm down.
So I really need to do it, among other things.
Yeah.
Among other things.
I played pickleball yesterday, though. I've been trying to like wear my body out after the show. And, Tim and I went to a pickleball court yesterday and beat the hell out of, oh man, it's so much fun. We got it.
Did you go to like Chicken and Pickle or did you go to a?
No, we went to, there's an outdoor pickleball court near Baldwin, in one of the little parks in Baldwin, and we went there yesterday. I felt bad. We showed up, and it's usually a 4-person game, like 2 against 2. And there was a man that was our age, and he was waiting on his friend to arrive. And I said, hey, are you waiting for your friend? And he was like, yeah, I hope he shows up. And his friend never showed up. And I felt
his friend
so
stood him
bad.
up. Oh.
Because I was like, maybe we could play doubles. And then he didn't have a partner, so we didn't play. It was like a 40-year-old
loser.
on a playground situation. I was like,
Yeah, that guy was cruising the pickleball courts for chicks.
Really?
You fell for it.
Was he just standing there with his paddle ready? Hey,
was.
I'm ready to go in.
it was very
Put
nice.
me in. Put me in.
I'm ready to go in.
And
Waiting for my friend. What's your name?
Who's your friend? Where's your friend? He's from, you don't know him. He's from Canada.
Jonathan,
He goes to a different school.
he doesn't have a phone.
I felt bad. And then I started to get tired. I go, Tim, you want to play with the... He goes, no. And I go, what? Play with this man. His
No,
friend
Tim
didn't
doesn't
show
want to
up.
play with a stranger.
So then we walked around a
You
lake
trying
and
to
there
put
were
your
all sorts of
husband on a
ducks.
play date?
I did. I was getting hot and sore. So,
Although you did have a celebrity run-in
you guys,
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
at the Target.
I'm
At the
excited to
Target
hear
where
the
in the Valley?
details.
Town and
Dive into
country. So sometimes I go to fancy people Target and Town and Country because there's Whole
That's
Foods
the one
over
by the
there.
Whole Foods.
Yeah, there's a Sephora. It's pretty
That's
fancy. And a Home Goods. It's every store that I love, all these cute boutiques.
Right.
Anyway, so yesterday after all the shows, I went out and I'm picking up lotion. And in the lotion aisle. And I'm just, doing my thing at Target. And I just got there. And so as I'm coming out of an aisle, who is perpendicular with his family coming out of an aisle? Joe Buck, St. Louis's own.
Whoa.
Wow.
And we talked to him on the phone. We interviewed him last year.
Yeah, we know him well. We've spoken to him twice.
So I get excited because I loved his podcast, Daddy Issues with Oliver
Yeah.
Hudson.
Did you read his book?
No,
It's great.
I'm sure.
Especially the audio version. It's him reading it.
Oh, I'd love to read it. Well, and so anyway, I've never met him in person, but we've talked to him on the phone. And so I go, oh my gosh, and I said Joe Buck, but then I thought I said Jack Buck, and I didn't want to make him sad.
Did you yell it?
No, I was close enough to him that I didn't need to yell it.
Did you say, oh my, is that exactly
I said,
what you said?
oh my
God, it's Joe Buck.
You're Joe Buck. And he said, because that's how I approach famous people in the wild.
Yep.
Oh my God, you're Joe Buck.
And he was with his 2 sons and his beautiful wife, and he goes, yes. And I go, I work with John Hewlett and Riz and Tim McKernan. And he goes, oh. He goes, okay. And
now let's put ourselves in Joe Buck's shoes right now.
Now, had you mentioned King Scott, he'd have known exactly who you were.
Let's put ourselves in Joe Buck's shoes right now. He goes, oh, cool.
yeah.
No,
I was name dropping all the dudes that he would maybe know.
Oh, cool. You work in the same building as those people. Awesome.
Right.
Neat.
What do you want him to say? Oh, okay.
I don't know. I want him to know I'm not a psycho, which
should've
probably
just said,
wasn't the right approach.
Hey, I'm Learn from Keishi, or I'm Learn from the Riz Show.
He doesn't know who I am.
Yes, I bet he does.
Well, anywho.
Did he?
No. I said, I didn't say who I was. He doesn't care.
What?
And his gorgeous wife had some sort of knee surgery. She was on had her knee up on a
scooter?
little scooter. I was like, oh my gosh, I feel bad.
You
and now
pushed her over.
Did you offer to
and
push her
with his
around?
kids, so I didn't want to bother.
Did
for
you
too
say you
long.
were Learn from Keishi?
No, of course I didn't. Nobody cares about that ever.
I bet you he would have known who you were.
Well, when he didn't care about John Hewlett, Scott Rizzuto, or Tim McKernan, he's definitely not going to care about who Lern is.
Well,
at
he
all.
was all
That's a good
focused
point,
on
actually.
getting lotion.
getting lotion.
I was putting the lotion on its skin. Anyway,
Were you putting lotion on your hands while you were having this
not this
conversation?
time. That usually
Were you
is
like
my
just
move.
nervously?
Yeah.
Were you nervously lubing up
Hey,
right in
Joe
front of me?
Buck.
Like, you're Joe Buck.
No.
Hey, you're Joe Buck.
What did he
So
say?
then-
What did he say? What did he say?
So then he was like, okay. He goes, oh, you doing that sound story stuff? And I go, oh, yeah,
Which is a company he owns.
Yes. And so then
So he does know you.
no, he doesn't. And they kept walking and I kept walking because I'm like, I want to give them the space. I've already ruined their whole day. And so then I go, by the way, I really miss your podcast, Daddy Issues with Oliver Hudson. And he goes, oh, thanks. And I'm like, get your damn podcast back, Joe. It was the best.
Did he say it while walking away, or did he stop?
Yes, he did. He was very sweet, but it was their personal space. It's a whole thing. He didn't want to talk to anybody.
Yeah.
I don't blame them at all. And I didn't look at what was in the cart, and I normally do that when I see the famous people out in the
That's
Yeah, you
probably
were
what,
shocked.
Well,
that's
that's
probably
exactly
what was going on.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. I mean, you lived the Us Weekly segment of "They're just like us."
I know.
Yep. Yeah.
Joe Buck shops at Target.
Shots
That's incredible.
At
And he goes to
Target.
Starbucks after they check out. Notice
Just-
that?
Hey,
Oh,
if
you
you want
follow
to talk with them,
Us.
hey,
we were checking
So
out
I
at the
followed
same
them
time.
home.
Learn, if you really wanted to have a good, deep conversation with them, you should have dropped, I have Chip Carey's phone number in my
I should have
phone.
called Chip.
Right.
Yeah.
Been
Duh, he would have
you know
been
who I'm
in.
friends with? Chip Carey. Dang it.
So he went to Starbucks after then he went to where? Got his car washed, gassed up.
Then he went to his very nice home at 1297 Meadowlark Lane.
Follow.
Guys, he goes to sleep
I
at
just
10:30.
noticed.
And then,
His wife was in the
but get this, he has a
self-storage.
California
Oh, I hate
king
you guys.
bed, and he wears matching pajamas.
No.
And he woke
crazy.
up whenever the alarm went off when I opened the door.
And
I am not a psycho.
he has a water
We
pick.
were checking out at the same time, you guys.
Oh, he water picks too?
Gosh, I wish I would have seen what they were buying. His wife was in the self checkout, so they didn't get it. They didn't have much, you know. They didn't like buy too much. 10 items or less.
It's inflation.
I would imagine,
It's hard times.
I could be wrong, but I would imagine that he doesn't shop for himself much. That was an
think so.
emergency Target
Well,
stop.
I had that thought because she was disabled in a way. So he probably came to
Did
wrangle
you
those
rub
kids.
it in? Were you like, look at these two good knees?
No.
Anyway, see you later.
And I didn't even acknowledge
Oh, it's the-
her
nice to
very
meet your
well.
disabled
I
wife.
ruined the whole moment.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
feel
run out of here.
Did you
terrible.
talk slow to her?
No. She's
Nice to
couldn't
meet
think of
you,
her name.
Mrs. Buck.
Who are you pulling
It's
for?
just
the
her knee,
Paralympics?
Learn. Why would you do that?
Michelle is her
Michelle,
name.
yeah.
I should have said hi. I couldn't
Hello,
remember.
Michelle.
No.
Michelle. Is it Michelle Beadle?
It's Michelle Buck, I believe.
No, well, I mean her maiden name.
You know her? What's up? You used to date Michelle, or what's up? Yeah, Beisner.
Beisner.
Well,
Stunning
Something
woman.
would it be?
Anyway, that was
Well,
my big
you were
day
in shock.
yesterday. I was.
And then you just it's verbal diarrhea.
I'm not good in those situations.
Me neither. It's like the time I ran into Derek Jeter.
What'd you do?
I yelled
Jada.
in the highest pitched voice that I could muster, Derek Jeter, and that's all I did. My favorite
That's
baseball
it.
player.
Oh man.
Name.
I
First
just
and
we were in Vegas. He was
Yeah.
coming out of a restaurant. I was walking into the restaurant, and we passed by.
That was it?
That was it.
You're not. You meet people all the time. You've
but
been on the
I
other
was-
side of this.
I was in complete shock.
Just got you.
He got me.
Yeah, sometimes it's the timing of it.
It was breathtaking.
Could you even enjoy the rest of your day? Or did you just think about like,
I'm still thinking about it. That was
I had a moment with Derek Jeter. I could have stolen a moment.
6 years ago.
Damn, dude.
I had my moment. Like my favorite baseball player, I passed. He was with a couple people. We literally passed each other, brushed shoulders almost.
Wow. That's exciting.
And all I could muster out was 2 words, Derek Jeter, his name.
Mm-hmm.
In the most unmasculine,
Yeah.
He's like, I have cool fans.
in the most unmasculine voice.
Oh no. Do you have earrings in too? Like what did you look
This
like?
was 6 years ago.
Oh, okay.
I look like me.
All right.
And he did turn around and possibly said something to one of his friends and walked away.
Sorry, pal.
No big deal.
It's fine.
He'll remember you at least.
It's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, that's really the shock of it is what
Yeah.
that's
It's worth it.
what I had inside me.
I ruminated on my experience yesterday for about 3 hours. I came home, I told Tim about meeting Joe Buck, sort of, and then I thought, you a-hole. For the
I'm
rest
still
of the day.
I'm still marinating 6
like
years.
me being the a-hole.
6 years I'm still marinating
I
on
know.
this. Like we could be best friends. Like I don't know. I blew it.
Well, you know what hurts
Maybe
me?
he was looking for another friend that night. I don't know.
What hurts
good
me
guys.
is it's not even so. Joe Buck
You
is
have
St.
no
Louis
idea.
broadcast royalty, and for me as a broadcaster, it's like I don't care about the sports part of it. I care about his dad being so iconic and how he followed in his dad's
Oh.
footsteps. But then
You
I
only want to be friends with him because of his dad.
no,
Aw.
I want to be friends with
He
him
loves
because
that.
he's friends with Kate Hudson and Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. My favorite.
So you're
famous
using you want to
family.
use him
I do
To get to Kate.
to get to
I
Kate.
think it would be really cool if Joe Buck would be like, "Hey, man, why don't you come to the Hawn Russell Ranch in Colorado with all of us one year? That would be cool as hell." That's what I love.
Who knows? Maybe
He has-
that's what Derek Jeter wanted.
Yeah, possibly.
He might have been like, we need one more guy for this bachelor party to be right. And you're
Yeah.
like, Derek Jeter! And he's like, what about that guy? And you just walked away. You were about to party with Derek Jeter, man. He's like, what about that guy? Just a random guy. That'd be hilarious.
What if before we crossed
just
paths,
walked away?
Derek Jeter was like, said to his buddy, hey, the next guy we pass, he's going to be part of our entourage.
He's going to be on
He's going
our
to party
posse.
with us all weekend, and I'm the guy. And I go, Derek Jeter. And he goes, not that guy.
Not that guy.
We had a situation like that once. And to this day, we still refer to him as radio winner. We were at a lake house for our manager, who managed some other big guys. Joe Manganiello was there. This was before Joe was Joe. It was before he was a huge star. And we were at this Lake Havasu private house. And Alicia Silverstone was there, and her husband, because her husband was in a band that was with all of us,
That's
you know?
awesome.
Yeah, but then there was this one other guy. One other guy. And we were like the low guys on the cool list. You know what I mean? Like we were the new band. This was like 2003. There's one guy on a boat, and nobody really knew who he was. And then somebody eventually goes, "Hey man, who are you?" And he goes, "I'm the radio winner."
What does that mean?
Who knows? This guy supposedly won a radio contest to hang out with a band, but somehow got this address of a private party and followed the bus.
I'm going to be honest with you. That's brilliant. It's like carrying the ladder backstage.
This dude,
It is.
this dude followed the bus and then just ended up in the party, and no one called it out until we were on the boat
Too
At
late.
least he was cool.
in the
This
middle of
is-
Lake Havasu.
This is, hey, nobody's going to stop you if you carry a ladder.
That's exactly what he
anywhere.
did, and he referred to himself as the radio winner.
And if it's a music event or a musical whatever, bands are involved.
You could have been.
All you got to do is go, radio winner.
Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10, they'll go, yeah, you're fine.
You could have been radio winner. I mean, this guy was hanging out with some pretty freaking cool people and
Yeah.
jumping off the cliff in Lake Havasu and riding somebody's wave runner, and I mean the whole bit.
He's got the stories.
great.
That's awesome.
You could have done that. You could have been that guy at Derek Jeter's
Could have been part of
bachelor
Derek
party.
Jeter's entourage.
That's when he was married to J-Lo, wasn't it?
Damn.
Derek Jeter
No,
was
that
never
was
married.
A-Rod.
A-Rod was.
You could have met
I get
J-Lo.
those guys mixed
Through
up.
A-Rod.
with our
A-Rod.
dating
They don't like each
lives.
other.
From Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter and A-Rod don't really like each other.
Oh. Oh, wait. Derek Jeter is the forever single guy that's always.
He's married now. He's got kids.
Oh, but
wow.
was he
He
the
was.
famous one that he was giving like gift baskets to
Yes.
gals on the way
Yes,
out?
that was the rumor. Hey, thanks for a great night. Here's a gift basket. I called you an Uber.
Yeah, that was a
Which,
wild
great. Hey,
experience.
what a gentleman.
We were the nerdy kids that were like, holy cow.
He was dating, Minka Kelly. Remember her?
Yeah,
Who's
from
that?
Friday Night Lights.
Minka Kelly, what a name. Minka Kelly.
Joe Buck might have been whispering to his wife as he walked away, like, do you know who that was?
There's no
That
way.
was Lern
you
from
guys.
Casey.
No.
I froze. I can't believe it. Let's get out of here.
I wish.
Go to self-checkout right now.
Yeah, it destroyed him for 4 hours.
He calls
Yeah.
Kate Hudson is like, I've met your best friend.
I met a girl. She was like, reminded me so much of you. Can I call her? And Kate's like, don't do that.
Don't do that to her.
Yeah.
Well,
You were hiding in the clothing racks.
Yeah, she's
like you're
beautiful.
inside, like peering through.
no, I was actually making a point to not see them again. I
You
did
were
my
avoiding
best.
them?
I was, because I was like, ooh, I don't
Yeah, I
wanna-
would do the same thing.
I've already ruined
What'd
Target.
you do? Hide in the clothes racks?
I would have
Like a
left.
kid?
No,
I would have left.
I needed to get some things, so I just
would've
hurried.
left.
I
I
went
would've
the
gone to a
side
different
aisles.
Target.
What did
What?
you get? Now I'm curious.
What did I get? I
Well,
got
you
my
got some
What's in your
lotion?
cart?
I got white cheddar trail mix, blueberry nut trail, my show snacks. I got lotion because my hands are dry as hell. I got some snacks for a friend I'm visiting later, and
If I had that weird kind of interaction like you had with Joe Buck, I would have left the store and gone to it.
I felt terrible. I did.
Did you really?
I went through
Oh, yeah.
all of the emotions of grief.
I would never take the chance of running into him again in the store.
Have you had that sort of scenario since the Derek Jeter thing, or was that the last one? Where you ran into somebody and then just destroyed yourself over however
No,
the
I
interaction
don't
went?
talk to. If I run into a celebrity, I don't talk to him. Remember, dude, I sat in a row with Andy Cohen and Anderson Cooper
That's
on a
right.
flight from New York
Yep.
to here, and I didn't say a word.
Didn't say a peep.
You
That's
sat
crazy.
right between them.
I
would have a
sat
hard
You're in
time
between
with
them?
that.
No,
It's a captive audience. They're not
I
going
sat
anywhere.
next
Cohen
to
is the
them.
nicest and so much fun.
God,
so
that'd be
I would have been
funny.
like driving. I would have let him engaged, but I would have completely.
They didn't engage me.
leaned in.
I raw dogged
You
it.
probably were mean mugging,
You
dude.
being in the middle of two silver fox
I
gay
didn't-
men
I
would have
wasn't in
been
the
the
middle.
funniest plane ride in the world.
The stories and friendship that could have happened, amazing.
I also sat
Lit.
next to Dan Deerdorf on a flight.
Who's that?
Didn't say a word.
Who's Dan Deerdorf?
Old football player, announcer, restaurateur.
Great last namer.
St. Louis guy.
Last time I was in LA, I had, this is super awkward. So I've opened for John Lovitz. He's been on this show. I don't know if I've been here when he was here. But
He was here once.
One of the worst guests we've ever had.
With the dog, yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember. I opened for him in Buffalo a couple years ago, and I opened for him again. And, like, I could tell, and we got sat at this restaurant for breakfast. I was with someone else, and he was with someone else. But we got sat on opposite sides of a wall. Like, he was sitting outside on the sidewalk, and it was one of those restaurants where the window opens.
Yeah.
So there's just, like, a plant. And John Lovitz is, like, right here.
Did he go, hello?
And he kept looking at me. Yes. He kept looking at me, and I was just like, it's so awkward. I know he's, like, can't place where he knows me from. And I'm like, hey, John. And he goes, hello. And I go, Rafe, we worked together in Buffalo and in St. Louis. And he goes, oh, right. But then we have to have our respective conversations with these other people. Now knowing that someone we kind of peripherally know.
Oh, no.
Or in earshot. So now I'm thinking about everything I'm saying to my friend. Because we were like having a conversation, about, just like, you can't feel like you can't speak freely. And I'm like, John Lovitz is here. He's like, I'm trying not to look at him eat. I'm hoping he's not looking at me eat. It just sucked. It made the whole meal suck.
He paid no attention to you. He didn't care after that interaction. Oh, hello.
I hope so, but I was thinking about it.
You were thinking about
the
it.
whole time. I was just like, I don't want to look over.
Oh, man.
I feel weird. It ruined the meal.
Well, the reason why I didn't talk to those two, they were coming to St. Louis to do, remember they were doing like shows together. They were playing the Stiefel
Oh, yeah.
the next day. And I just didn't, what if I bothered them and it was a whole flight?
This is what we do when we meet famous people. You start to think you know how they feel and how they are. What would you do in that situation? So you probably ignore them because that's maybe what you would want somebody to do to you if you were seated next to somebody who identified you, right?
No, I mean, honestly, I don't care.
You
I
would want
wouldn't
somebody
care.
to talk your ear off all flight that's a big fan?
No, I wouldn't want anybody to talk my ear off.
Right.
I didn't want to embarrass myself. Like if we got off on the wrong foot, I'm a bad conversation starter. Like, how do I jump in?
You do this every day on this show.
I know.
But I'm comfortable here.
Yeah. But we have celebrities
When I'm
that
out
come
in the public, I'm not. Yeah, but they're coming into my house. And it's easy.
I see.
I'm out in the wild. And these people are, Andy Cohen and Anderson Cooper are, those are big stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. And best friends, too. So they're having like a whole experience on their own. They're so comfortable with each other that you would be directly in their world, because they know each other so well. I think they're each other's godfathers of each other's kids.
Right. They're good buddies. Anderson was reading the newspaper, I remember, and Andy was working on his laptop.
Very
And
cool.
there was me.
In between them.
Just stressed out.
Just stressed out. Didn't enjoy the flight.
Oh, man.
Staring straight ahead.
And that's the thing is I don't usually get
Starstruck?
starstruck.
Oh, I do.
But there's a difference between meeting them, saying hello, and then being held captive.
Oh, yeah.
That's what made the breakfast so weird. Is I'm like, if I just saw him on the street, I'm like, hey, John, we worked together in Buffalo. Good seeing you, pal. Keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're aware of each other. And then it's does he feel obligated to talk to me? Do I feel obligated to talk to him? Same thing on a plane.
Yeah, we're
If
trapped
you
together.
interject, you're in it now. You're in 4 hours of this conversation.
Yeah.
And then if you run out of stuff to say, or they're like, okay, man, we were kind of having a thing. I get it.
Devastating to me would be an eye roll.
Oh, boy.
And then you got to sit there for 4 hours and watch Coco while knowing you just got eye rolled by Andy
Right.
Cohen, the hardest eye roll in the business.
Yeah. I mean, it was a 2-hour flight. It was from, New York to here. So it was a 2-hour flight. It wasn't that long.
Oh.
But I was,
Couple episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Sadness.
I just didn't want to bother them. They were doing their thing. I really get nervous around athletes, too.
I don't. That's the one famous people I don't. Like Pete Cosma at the Home Run Derby. I knew who he was and walked directly up to him, introduced myself, excited to meet him, remember him playing, and it was I'm completely normal. Musicians, actors, depending on the musician. I can usually hold my stuff together professionally for our job. But like, for instance, yesterday I was thinking about somebody's paying $35,000 to have a one-on-one dinner with James Hetfield because they're doing a fundraiser with Metallica.
35 grand.
Whoa.
35 grand. And the meal, the transportation, and everything is not included. And so somebody's paying 35 grand to sit across from James Hetfield and just have dinner with him and pay for the dinner. And I was thinking, who would I want that with more than anyone? And it would be Dave Grohl. And I
You pay 35 grand to have dinner with Dave Grohl?
I don't have 35 grand, but if I had it,
Hey,
yes, I would. If I
How
could
bad
just-
do you need that deck?
That's right. You know, maybe we should cancel that.
But, I mean, there's going to be some definite awkwardness
Yeah,
because it's like a forced.
it's a forced meal.
But if it's that kind of setting,
No, it's not.
they'll just do the talking for you.
Yeah, they're. I mean,
They'll make
first
it.
of all, they know that now they're entertaining. If you're
Yeah.
spending $35,000 to have dinner, they're there to entertain you.
Yeah, they got bought.
And if they're cool and they're whatever, and you're cool, then it's just going to be a nice interaction where you both realize that you're both doing something good for somebody else.
Listen,
and
you
then,
know me. I go right to the negative.
and then they'll let you run it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you come in there like, oh my God, will you show me an E chord? Like how did you play this one song? Like I've seen you do it 100 times. You
Say
you know,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
once they see how you're going to lead it, then they'll play into it. And
Yeah.
I mean I think any
They're pros.
yeah
They've been
professional
doing it for
entertainer's
years.
going to know how to do.
And that's a professional setting. You're right about that. Where it's it's an agreement. Okay, like I paid this money, now you have to be on too. But in the
Yeah, I
supermarket,
paid a lot of money for this.
in supermarket where no money is exchanged and everybody's just living their lives, everybody's real. And depending on what kind of day that famous person is having, they might be having a rough day. You hope that they'll be
Yeah.
on, but they also
Well,
have the freedom to not.
That's
be
the other
on.
thing too. It could be vastly different from day to day, hour to hour. And like when people were like, "Oh, I met so and so, he's a jerk," you're like, "Oh, you met? Okay, so you
He
had
could have been having a bad
so you had a 19-second interaction." But what I always say too is like, the negative stuff, it lives so much longer, has a much stronger heartbeat.
33 years.
So even if you are even if there's a flawless person out there, a flawless celebrity, believe me, there's plenty of negative stories because somebody wants to keep telling their friends that they had some interaction with so-and-so in the supermarket and they were a total jerk.
Well, yeah, it's not a story if they were super cool.
No, yeah. Like I met so-and-so and he was lovely to me for the 19
If
seconds.
it's
and
salacious.
if it's bad and salacious, that will live so much longer and it goes so much better at parties when you're drunk and talking about it. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, also, what were you expecting? Did our interaction not meet your expectations? Are we supposed to be best friends after I ran into you at the, in the
Yeah.
skincare aisle at Target?
those negative stories always live longer, which
What
is
were
why
your
anytime I hear them,
expectations here?
it's with a grain.
You got to take what a grain. Now, where there's smoke, there's fire. If you hear a lot of these
Yeah.
kind of stories, if you hear a lot of these stories, maybe there's something there.
Right.
But a one-off, man, that dude was such a dick. He didn't, he brushed me off. I ran into him at, the grocery store. You don't know what kind of day he was having. He could have been in a rush. Sorry, he didn't give you the time that you required.
Yeah.
For this to be a good story.
Also, be wary of who's giving you that information and what they're like. Because a lot of people are not self-aware
Right.
of like what they're doing. I've seen very rude. I get it. Like you see someone and recognize them, but like I've seen people do like really rude stuff and then be like, "Oh my God." And I'm like, "Yeah, man, you like accosted someone in the middle of dinner and then sat down at their table and like you stayed too long. You overreached." Because fans do that too.
I had some dental work done a couple weeks ago. Oh. And I was in the parking lot at Foley and ran into a listener out there. Now I was in an uncomfortable situation.
You were numbed out?
No, I was not numbed out, but I had some painful stuff done. So I just wanted to get home and she said, "Hey Riz, can I listen to you every day, pleasantries?" And I said, "Hey, thank you so much for listening." And I was like, "I gotta go. I'm gonna go home. I'm in a lot of pain." I thought about it the entire ride home. I was like, "Man, did I brush her off? Did I not give her enough time?"
That's the one place that works though, because you don't want to move your mouth too much if you're just coming out of dental work.
I was in a lot of discomfort.
Yeah.
And she actually wrote she wrote the show saying, hey, it was nice to meet you. And I apologized. I was like, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I think that's all right.
it's nice of you.
Yeah.
She probably, maybe she had some pain going on too. She's like dental bros, you know?
Yeah. Well, anyway, you and Joe Buck are best friends now, and Oliver Hudson and Kate Hudson are coming
man.
over.
They're actually coming in today.
I would die, you guys. I would absolutely pass away. It's like the one celebrity family that I just have loved
She
my whole
owns
life.
Fabletics, right?
She's a partner in it,
Partner
yeah.
in it?
She used to,
Oh,
she
that's-
launched it, and I
that
think
is
she
so
just
hot
is
right
on the
now.
board. She had another clothing company I bought a dress from. It shuttered, though. I love her. I follow her through everything.
You're a fan.
I am.
I know that.
She has a supplement company. I love it.
If they walked in here right now, would you say like, "Hey, I'm Lern. I work with you, man." And
I would. I start dropping everybody's names.
I talked
to
with Joe
connect.
Buck yesterday.
I've seen
Reddit
Escape
Joe
from
Buck.
New York, Escape from L.A., part of Tombstone,
Yeah.
Santa
Almost
Claus.
famous.
Soldier, which a lot of people didn't
Overboard.
see.
Dude, Goldie Hawn's like my second mom. Like, I feel like she would be my mom. And I just love that whole family. I love their
I
story.
feel like a restraining order's in your future.
It is, yeah. It probably needs to happen.
I hope you get the opportunity to get a restraining order. That's what I'm hoping
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how's she going to get a
I
restraining order?
don't want a restraining order.
Well, no, me neither. But I'm just saying, how are you supposed to get one of those unless you have a couple interactions? And I'm
Yeah,
hoping you get
let's
those
get that done.
interactions.
Oh man, no way. It's funny, like, so Steve Gorman, the drummer formerly of the Black Crowes, he wrote a book called
Formerly of the Black Crowes.
Formerly of the Black. He's a great guy. He's in radio up in Cleveland, I think. And I got to interview him one time, and he was, in a band with Chris Robinson, Kate Hudson's ex-husband, and he writes a whole chapter in his book about going to their wedding and everything. And I got to talk to him about like that family and just how wild it would have been to be on the periphery of being in the Hahn, Russell, Hudson family. And it sounds cool as hell. I don't know. I love them. They're like the American family.
And, at 10 o'clock, we'll sign off. You have a vacation. At 2 o'clock, you go home to your boring existence.
Yes.
Ah.
I know.
Well, if you want to find out where they live, you should go on the Starline tour out there in L.A.
No.
And you go see their homes. Yeah, and then you get really
I'll
comfortable
ruin
with
every
where they're
chance
at.
of having an organic friendship.
They
one
give you
day,
the map
guys.
and everything.
Yesterday, back when my kids started school yesterday, back in the routine of, this kid's got this activity after school, that kid's got that activity after school. It all came kind of rushing back. But it was nice when I got home yesterday, and it was an empty house. Well, my wife was there, and it was just
Quiet.
Nice.
all you hear is just maybe a couple paws on the wood floor from the dogs. Nobody's yelling at each other.
Wild.
Man.
Nap time? Did you nap?
I took a little nap. Had to drive some kids to hockey practice. Fine. Back into that routine. Sat in the parking lot at the hockey rink. Got my thoughts together. I actually started thinking about something. This is weird. I don't even know what made me think about this. If somebody from the 1980s woke up in 2024, what would surprise them the most?
The internet.
Is that what would surprise them the most?
Say it again. If someone
So
from
if somebody
94,
from if somebody, let's say 1985,
85, okay.
mid 80s, if somebody were to go to sleep and then wake up and it's 2024, what's the one thing that would surprise them the most?
That ecto coolers have been discontinued.
Good idea. Yes.
Yes, I didn't
That's
think of that.
surprising.
They wake up, they're just like, I got a hankering for an ecto cooler.
Ecto cooler was
Sure, they're huge, right? What? Fine, then bring me a Bigfoot pizza. What?
I think also that marijuana is so legalized across the
Yeah,
states. Like, I always
that's a
think
good
if my
one.
dad
Oh.
were still around, because he smoked
Yeah, dude.
the weed, he would be amazed that the state of Illinois had legalized it when they did, and that he would be able to just toke up. So
I think
freely.
the iPhone would be the biggest surprise.
Well, I think that the
Vapes.
aspects to the iPhone, the FaceTime. I mean, think about it. Back to the Future 2. We saw Flea on FaceTime.
Mm-hmm.
And it was
Yes.
like,
Or Zoom, yeah.
that would be cool, man. That's
Yeah.
the future,
Yeah.
dude. And it's literally in our hands. And we're not,
I think the whole iPhone, like you pull out this
computer,
device
Yeah.
and you go, do you know what this could do?
anything.
Yeah, it's a miniature TV.
Your wildest dreams.
You're never going to be lost. My dad had to have a map to get where he needed to go. He'd never been. Now you just plug an address in and you're there.
Now, there's a lot of stuff that would be well, maybe not surprising, but they would be like, oh yeah, Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, Ghostbusters. Oh yeah. I mean, like, think of
Yes,
all the
all the
80s
same.
stuff that's just
Still here.
still cooking.
Okay, so I thought of a couple things. So remember, I don't know.
Dude, imagine walking the street though and seeing people. You fell asleep in 1985 while your mom was still ripping darts in the house, and now you walk down the streets and people are sucking on these big electric smoke machine things.
Yeah.
It would be like Marty McFly in Back to the Future 2, where he's like looking all around. You know, where the Jaws thing comes out in
Right.
3D.
Yeah.
You accidentally wander into an IMAX movie.
All right, so I thought the iPhone was number one. No more video stores or phone booths; those are gone.
Oh yeah.
Michael Keaton is still playing Batman.
Yeah.
And
Harrison Ford is still playing Indiana Jones, and AC/DC is still touring.
Yeah.
What?
because Keaton's still playing Beetlejuice too.
Keith Richards has outlived Whitney Houston, George Michael, and Michael Jackson. What?
Dang.
Right.
People now text each other instead of talking to each other. That'd be a big change for somebody in 1985. MTV, they don't play music anymore or videos. The malls are mostly empty. Everybody shops online now. You get a pizza delivered to your house without calling anybody. The Berlin Wall's gone, but we're still dealing with Russia, right? Breakdancing was in the Olympics.
You can have every song you've ever heard in your
Yep.
palm of your hand. And movie.
The cassette tape, no more.
That was the dream of the 80s.
Now, we do have electric cars, but flying cars are still a fantasy. Concert tickets are so expensive that only rich people can afford the good seats.
Yeah.
Tattoos, once considered rebellious, everybody's got tattoos now. Now it's mainstream and seen as a form of self-expression. People are obsessed with fitness trackers and counting their steps, with health and wellness being huge industries. I mean, I guess that was still a thing in 1985, but the obsession we have now.
Well, yeah, the Thigh Master is gone.
Vinyl records are vintage now. Like vinyl records made a comeback because in the 80s, cassette tapes were a thing, but vinyl records made a comeback and are now considered vintage right now. Nobody smokes on airplanes anymore.
Oh yeah, they don't have the little metal.
Metal ashtrays.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Something in my Instagram feed over the weekend showed me a McDonald's ashtray. Do you guys remember whenever they would stand
yeah.
at McDonald's?
Yeah.
Do you have one?
You could buy them on eBay.
Some of them were gold.
Some of them were like brown glass ones, and then they had the little the tin ones.
Yeah.
You know what? I need to get one of those to like keep my rings in or something because those are cool as hell. Anyway, back to you.
Oh, good one. Cocaine has fentanyl in it now.
Ah, yeah.
That's the biggest bummer, am I right?
That would be shocking to
1985,
find
me,
out.
get me some cocaine. You got to watch out, buddy. This could be your last toot. Oh, video games. Think about video games from the 1980s
Oh, my
to now.
goodness, that would be shocking.
That would be amazing.
No, you know what? And here's, not only would they be blown away by the video games, they go, nobody has a problem with this? Nobody has a problem with this? Because, dude, remember there were news segments about how Mortal Kombat was going to make children murderers.
Oh, that was in the 90s.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, every time a violent game came out, they're like,
Finish
this
him.
is killing our children. Our children are going to kill each other because of Mortal Kombat. They were doing full-blown news stories. Now
We're doing full military training
yeah,
ops.
somebody,
and it's okay.
somebody would fast forward and see Call of Duty and go, what? Everybody's okay with this? You know what I mean? Like, it would be wildly confusing.
You wake up from 1985 and you're like, Madonna's still hot. Well,
I've got good news
Sort
and bad
of.
news.
Or
she owes someone I know a dinner.
That's right.
what's up with Bruce
Two
Jenner?
things.
The Olympics.
You know, the Olympics and the Wheaties box. What's up with Bruce? What's he up to?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well,
And then you
they
circle back around
exchange.
and go, well, so Bruce isn't there, but Snoop Dogg is.
Yeah, Snoop. I mean, his
Ooh.
career.
yeah, but Snoop wasn't the 80s. He was 90s.
I'm just saying.
My mother-in-law was like, I don't understand. My mother-in-law is one of the nicest human beings in the world. And she's like, I just don't understand. Snoop Dogg at the Olympics. And I go, what do you mean? She's like, well, wasn't he like a gangster rapper? And I go, well, yeah, but he's like had an evolution, and he's been beloved. He was a beloved gangster rapper, and he's beloved as a Martha Stewart's best friend, and he's been smoking weed every day. And she's like, I don't like Snoop at the Olympics. I'm like, what?
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
I go, that's a generational
What was
thing.
But that is one of the most shocking and just elaborate evolutions on planet Earth. I mean, it's
Snoop Dogg?
It's another it's another check in the evidence box of, is this real life? You know what I mean? Like, it's awesome. I love it. I love it too. But had you been told this in '93,
Right. Would he have even believed it?
No.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
No way.
listen, Ice Cube is doing kids' movies.
Yeah.
Ice-T has been on Law & Order
As a cop.
as a cop.
I know.
And not to,
I love it.
yeah. Ice-T is doing car shield commercials.
The guy who wrote the song Cop Killer.
Ice-T from Body Count.
Yeah, dude.
He's hawking car
insurance.
shield. Extra insurance for your car, not even regular insurance, extra insurance. That's crazy. Just tell, you know what? I can't handle this. I just want to go listen to someone I know will still be beloved. I want to go put on an old Bill Cosby record.
Oh, boy.
Buddy, you might want to sit down.
Some family-friendly stuff. The world you're living in ain't so family-friendly.
And honestly, dude, I think a huge shock, and not to get political, just if you slept in '85 and woke up and you're like, wait, who's running for president?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The casino guy?
Yeah.
The guy married to a Playboy model. That guy? Oh, yeah, he already's been president once. What?
There you go. And he had a reality show that was very popular for a while. Then he transitioned to president.
Yeah, dude. Like, not seeing that progression happen in real life would be very jarring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, skipping all those years in between.
Yeah,
The whole
30
thing.
years.
Yeah, it makes Back to the Future look
Tame.
timid. Yeah, like they didn't really reach, did they? They didn't really try. Because, man, all that stuff, you thought like, wow, that would be wild. Flying cars and TV bosses and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Get out of here. That was child's play compared to what happened.
Also, I think people would want to know that one kid who is incredible in films, Corey Feldman. I want to see what movies he's making now. But then they find out he's a huge rock and roll superstar.
well.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
So, that was a thought I just had. Like, I was sitting in my car.
Listen, can I just get a cold tab?
Nope. It's gone.
Sorry, bud. This is going
Tab's
to be
gone,
rough for
buddy.
you.
Cold tab and maybe some crystal clear Pepsi.
Yeah.
Because Michael Jackson's a
Tab's
spokesperson
dead.
still, I assume.
And gas is how much a gallon? Am I right? Am I right?
Although, there'd probably be some good perspective shift from somebody that were to travel forward. They'd be able to put us in our place a little bit. 'Cause maybe somebody would say, well, you're bitching about concert tickets, but you've got 50 million songs in your pocket for damn near nothing?
Yes.
So you're robbing from the musicians on this side, but then you're bitching about going to the show?
Yeah,
Slow down
I
there.
think you're being hopeful coming from a place of your personal.
That's awesome.
Well, sure.
That people would think that way.
That we're-
I'm
They'd
just
probably
saying.
just be like more like, yeah, give me them songs.
I'm just saying,
Of course.
the typical thing that we all lack usually is perspective because
That's a
we're kind of
good point.
stuck on the deep end over here. I think somebody that was to come from 40 years ago would probably be able to humble us a little bit.
Yeah, and I hate admitting this, but someone in the chat is 100% correct. Internet porn.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to blow somebody's doors off. From 1985,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
and you're just like, check this out, and it's free.
Well, that would go along with the iPhone talk. When I introduce you to the iPhone,
Yeah.
Everything you want
could-
is there.
This could take you to some dark places.
Yeah.
you got the phone. There's a camera. You could surf something called the World Wide Web, where all information is at your fingertips right now, and all the porn you want. What? Pictures? Everything.
Oh.
What do you mean everything? Oh,
Oh, I mean.
I mean-
everything.
everything. Like everything.
Everything.
No. I mean everything.
Maybe I'll slow down and use the word anything.
Anything and everything.
Everything in your imagination and anyone else's imagination.
As much as you want. anytime you want. And they'd be thinking, boy, in the wrong hands, this is a problem. No, this is in everybody's hands.
Yes. And
And it is a problem.
We've given this
We
to
have a lot of
everyone.
problems as a society.
But with great power comes great responsibility.
No, not really.
No one
Nobody's
cares.
taking the blame.
You'd think so, but
Yeah.
not really.
No one cares about that. We skipped over every lesson everyone was trying to teach us for the last couple centuries.
In fact, you're one lazily locked bathroom door away from all the pornography you could ever want to peruse. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So did people have to go to like classes? No, we just gave it to them. Like, we didn't, no warning or anything. We just gave this.
Yeah, did we make media literacy part of the new curriculum at school? Mm-mm. No, we actually let China put a thing on our phone for our kids to dance for them. Oh. Okay.
I mean, certainly you're not giving out your
So
whereabouts.
do we get along with China now? No. We actually owe them billions of dollars.
Yeah, things have gotten worse.
The only thing we got going for us is we're so in debt to them that they can't attack us because they'll never get their money back. That's been our strategy.
Preach.
Really?
But
Back to the porn thing.
Did you send me back to 1985? Do you have that technology? No, we just stopped working on that. We gave up on time travel. We just do movies about it. Okay.
Yeah, the mind would be blown of somebody coming in from 1985 with that 30-year gap, almost 40-year gap.
Also, the government recognizing UFOs.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because
Yeah,
they
kind of, sort of.
threw that under the
Really?
rug.
I just saw
I
something.
mean,
Because that was
It
always
is
the crazy
mind-blowing.
people at that point in history.
No, it is mind-blowing, and we are so faded out as a society that it should have been more of a breakthrough for all of us, but we are so jaded that it's like we didn't care.
Yeah,
You know?
Lazar's been preaching it forever, and no one paid attention.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
It blew my mind.
I mean, they're not saying they're from other planets.
nobody said anything about interstellar proof.
They
or
let us
anything.
in a
just know
little
there-
bit, though.
Something's here.
Okay, yeah.
Well, they're not calling it UFOs. They're calling it UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena.
Yeah,
Right.
and
They're saying
What's the-
here are things that we have documented
Submersible?
that we don't have documentation of what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
but at least they're like that would be a weird thing to see.
It's
though.
a good first step.
Everybody go
It's a
watch
weird thing to see.
Fire in the Sky, and everything will be all right.
Listen, with all the technology that we have, with all the porn at our fingertips, you know, all the technology doesn't solve every problem we have. And when we go to the hospital for whatever procedure, we are still, you know, robots not doing all the surgeries. You know, we're still reliant on humans, and humans make mistakes.
Yeah.
And I was reading a story over the weekend about a guy who was in Georgia. He's suing a healthcare, I think the hospital, suing the healthcare system after a mistake that an Atlanta hospital made. So this guy went to Emory University Hospital in Atlanta. They misplaced a portion of his skull, which had been temporarily removed during surgery, and he was supposed to, I guess, get it reimplanted later. Damn. So back in September of 2022, a guy named Fernando Cluster was admitted to the hospital with a brain bleed. And doctors had to remove a portion of his skull to relieve pressure on the brain, which I think this is a common thing. So the piece of his skull was about 5 inches, 5 inches by 6 inches.
Dang.
Like a square.
That's a big chunk, y'all.
4.7 inches by 5.9 inches.
That is that's a gas tank cover.
Oh, yeah, that is pretty big. I didn't think about
You know
that.
what I mean? You're opening the gas tank.
So the piece of the skull, pretty big, was to be reimplanted once he healed. But when the time came for the surgery in early November, so he was in September, they took the skull out, portion of the skull. November, he was supposed to get it back in. They couldn't find it.
Oh, no. What do you mean? Put it in the drawer with my name on it.
Yeah, and what are you going to do? You're going to run down and get the science skeleton that's hanging on the thing and
the
take that
complaint
piece?
states that when staff went to get they call it a bone flap, they found several with incomplete or missing patient identification. So there was like a couple of them, like, we don't know which one.
So many bone flaps.
Somebody, Frank, you didn't label this right.
Dude.
So they didn't take pictures to see what this. I guess maybe always the same cut.
So They had a whole bunch of these bone fragments, and they're like, we don't know which one.
Did they have to start is it like a jigsaw puzzle where they had to start
Oh.
well, that one's not going to go.
Yeah, like
Oop,
baby
don't
blocks?
force it. Don't force it.
I don't think they could do it that
Gross.
way.
I'll be honest.
Can you imagine?
When you first read it, I thought somebody threw it away like a retainer
Yeah.
Yeah,
in
I
junior
thought-
high school. Don't throw away my retainer.
All right, search somebody dumpster dive.
I threw away a piece of skull.
No.
It's in the biohazard
They might have
bag.
dropped it in the ground and
Ew.
it shattered.
No, they just misplaced it or didn't label it right, and there was a whole bunch of different bone flaps, and they couldn't figure out which one. And I don't think they could go, well, this one looks like it fits.
That's so screwed up, dude.
So as a result, the surgery wound up being canceled. A synthetic bone flap had to be made. This guy and his wife suing the hospital and staff for negligence. They claim the loss of the bone flap has caused him ongoing physical and emotional suffering, unnecessary medical expenses. By the way, they're charging him for the new.
Get the hell out of here.
That's
right.
awesome. That's so...
Go ahead, charge me. This hospital's going to
Yeah.
be named after me here in
Yeah.
just a few months.
Thanks for helping me retire early.
Medical bills totaling over $146,000, including more than $19,000 for that synthetic implant that they had to make.
Awful.
You buffoons. I mean, come on. How could that happen?
Well, people are just lazy. I mean, every little thing. And I'm not trying to be this person right now, but I went yesterday to get my car cleaned. I paid $40. They didn't even freaking vacuum the seat, dude. Like,
Well, you got to tell them because they usually say, is everything okay?
no, they didn't even ask that.
What?
Yeah.
You were trying to get the boogers off?
All the boogers out.
They didn't get the
And they
boogers
didn't get
off the
boogers
seat.
I
out.
apologize. But
And so
You drove away?
outside looked great. You know, they sucked out the bottom, but not even the seat. Like all the little crummies from all my snacking that I do when I drive, like still up in the bucket seats. And I thought to myself, dude, this is just laziness. People are just dialing it in. And I'm trust, like some days I am too with my job.
Where were you?
But I'm not going to say the name. I don't want to call them out. Normally they've been great.
Was
Does
it
it
at a
rhyme
place?
with Otterway?
Was it a place where they towel off your car at the?
Yep. I did the
Yeah,
upgrade,
so-
did the full works.
Oh, the full works.
Yeah,
That's
but they
more than
usually-
$40.
First of all, they usually spin the towel, telling you your car's done, and then you go over.
That didn't
Not-
happen. They go Acura, boom, $5 is a tip, in. And
Okay,
I
so
and,
you
I- and
did
I was,
tip.
you know, I'm like, oh my.
Usually they stand
these
around
are
for a
kids.
second.
yeah, they let you look at it.
They let you look at it and they go,
No, that didn't happen. There's no supervisor. This is little Jimmy has to go back to school tomorrow. He was not ready to.
well, you got ripped off.
I did. But I just thought to myself as I drove away, because I filled up with gas, I cleaned my car, I tipped, I did all the right normal people things. And I thought,
Subpar.
I got to go vacuum my ass. Like, I got to go vacuum my seat because it didn't happen. And literally, that is the first thing that you would think that you see.
That's what you're there for.
So
Yeah.
You could go do an auto car wash and get the outside done. I'm there for the vacuum. I'm
For
there
the
for
vacuum.
the details.
Yeah, wipe it all down. Anyway.
Wow.
But I'm just going back to this brain thing. People are just, we are on our phones. We're sucked into our dopamine content that our algorithm is feeding us. We don't want to be working. We all hate each other, and we suck at our jobs.
Or we're just stupid. Maybe this is the beginning of idiocracy.
Sure. That's on time, too.
Here's an example of
I think
that.
we're more in the middle of it. But yeah.
I don't know. Here's an example of stupidity.
Can I ask a question regarding tipping? You know, you've been beating yourself up over this whole Joe Buck thing. I've been beating myself up over this. I had a gas smell in the backyard, right? And it was the pool heater. And the pool heater was clearly coming from the pool heater, right? Which is like there's a gas line back
Right.
there and whatever. So I asked the pool guy, I was like, dude, yeah, what do I do? And he's like, man, you got to call a gas company. I was like, all right, yeah, I'll do that. So I called the gas company.
Call before you did.
And they were like, hey, emergency, you know, this is an emergency. Don't be lighting anything. So they came over. They were there in like 20 minutes, like bang.
Awesome.
Like, holy smokes, man, this is impressive, right? And they went back there and they said, oh, dude, listen, man, we may
You
have
don't need
to.
to tip a utility.
Oh, are you sure?
Um,
Well, first of all, he said, well, we might have to shut everything down and redo it because your thing might be old, whatever. And I said, well, how do I do that? And he goes, oh, we don't do repairs. You'll have to call a contractor if it's broken. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Anyways, they went back to, and then they came back up and they said, hey, listen, dude, it was this big old valve thing. We put this in a long time ago.
was it Ameren?
No.
Not Ameren, Laclede?
No. There's no Leclerc. It's Spire now.
Spire, I'm sorry, Spire. 1985 me.
Right, yeah, it's Spire. So
Laclede.
anyway,
That's
Spire.
embarrassing.
they came up. It was like all of 15 minutes, and they're like, "Hey, it was this thing," and he's holding this big old chunk of thing, and I was like, "Oh, dude, okay." And he goes, But we put that in, so we replaced it, no charge. We're going to do this thing later, no charge. And all I thought was, holy smokes, this is amazing.
No charge. It's your mess up.
It's not my mess up.
No, their mess up.
Right. I'm just saying, like, I'm never surprised anymore when all of a sudden somebody's like, yo, it's $800. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, wow, that's such a relief, because he told me I was going to have to get a contractor in here, and I was already bummed.
Yeah.
I was already severely bummed. And then they're walking away 20 minutes later. Everything is fixed. He's like, it's great. And all I thought was, oh, do I give him money?
I know.
What do I
It's
do?
very blurry these days to know what you
Very
took.
blurry.
Yeah,
So
I get that.
I thought about it all night. It kept me up a little bit.
You're fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, if it's a hot day, I would offer, a beverage of some sort or whatever.
No tipping.
No, I think you're good.
You sure?
I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but as a
They
guy
were-
that would beat himself up over this,
Yeah,
I think you're fine.
I beat myself
Utility.
up. They were there in no time. They were out in no time. They were so nice.
A water main breaks out front of your house. I go, hey, we're not going to charge you for it. What? It's not my fault.
Yeah.
right.
What?
That's true.
I'm just saying, man. It was a
All
surprise.
right, I do want to get to this one story here before we move on. When you see a sign that says all you can eat,
Smiles happen.
well, yes, smiles happen, but
It's a challenge.
not just a challenge, but when you see all you can eat, who is the all you can eat for? One person, right?
Yeah.
Not the table.
Right. You buy it.
And that's why, by the way, this is why Red Lobster lost so much money with the ultimate shrimp thing they were doing. Remember it was like the all you can eat shrimp at Red Lobster. They lost a ton of money and they stopped doing it.
Right.
And this is one of the things that may have caused Red Lobster to start closing stores. So, a disagreement over Applebee's all you can eat deal escalated into an almost all-out brawl at a restaurant in Indiana. So police were called to this Applebee's back on August 2nd after reports of a disturbance involving a group of customers and the restaurant manager. The group believed that the $15.99 all-you-can-eat deal was a table-wide offer and not per person.
We love
Who
this place.
would ever think that?
Right.
No one.
Yeah. These people are trying to find a loophole.
And that was what was happening with Red Lobster was people were ordering the endless shrimp and just sharing with the whole table.
Yeah.
Any human knows that all you could eat is just per person, right?
Yeah.
These are the rules.
These are the rules. These are the rules. And by the way, the all you could eat deal in question is one that offers, get this, boneless wings, riblets, double crunch shrimp, endless fries, guys. So when the manager said, "Hey, this is $15.99 for one person. This is not all you can eat for the table." Quote, words were exchanged. The group told the police the manager became unprofessional. And nowhere on the menu did the deal state it was per person. And the manager goes, nope, it says it right here.
Read the print.
It says in bold letters, per person. Well, the customers didn't appreciate that.
I can't read.
Customers did not appreciate that. And the situation worsened.
Why did you put that in Spanish?
Nope,
What are you talking about?
per person.
Per person. Yeah, per is Spanish. I can't read that.
Per person. Oh, no. And the situation worsened, resulting in the arrest of a 20-year-old woman for disorderly conduct. Despite the menu clearly stating per person of the deal, the group insisted the manager's policy, the restaurant's policy was unclear. And I guess the incident serves as a reminder to carefully read menu details before ordering.
Yep.
So this is what we're dealing with, guys. This is what's out there.
So we're up
These
against.
are the people who walk amongst us, whether we're losing parts of skulls or questioning Applebee's all-you-can-eat menu, if it's per person or per table. Be careful out there.
Just be careful out there.
Just be careful. Just be careful out there. Because danger lurks around every corner. Just so you know. All right, now this. And it's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. If you are a Rizzuto super fan, you haven't yet been selected for the team, make sure you put your application in now at 1057thepoint.com. From House Springs, Missouri, Olivia Rothenberg is our Riz member of the day. Olivia is an avid Riz Show fan, has also converted many of her family and friends into Rizvangelists over the years. Her 1-year-old also wakes up with the show every morning.
Oh, good morning, baby.
Hello, baby.
Oh, look at the cute little baby.
Look at the baby.
Has attended every Riz Show night with the Blues since we started doing them. It's become one of her favorite outings of the year. Well, we got that coming up. What's the date on that? Blues night is January 16th. So make sure you get your tickets, Olivia. Olivia Rothenberg from House Springs is our Team Riz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with some news, including a break-in at a Riz Show sponsor place.
Ooh.
What Missouri town ranks tops among U.S. small towns to live in, or near the top? And do you wash your feet when you shower? All that and more. News next. 7:12. Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WW2 Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. We have delays 270 eastbound between 44 and 64. Also, there is a right lane blocked and a right-hand shoulder block due to a stall vehicle 44 eastbound near Jamison Avenue. Your point forecast, beautiful. High of 81. Right now it's 60 at the Point Studio.
Mid-America Chevy Dealers present Pointfest.
It's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage at Pointfest, and I have the absolute honor of being joined by Sean and Mike from Alice in Chains. Guys, how are you?
Wow, how do you live up to that?
Yeah, we better not suck tonight.
That'll ruin our sound. So.
Wow.
All right, so the first question that I have is one that I've wanted to ask you guys and a band of your ilk for quite some time.
Ilk.
I like his vocabulary. He's good at what he does.
Well, when you are a band that has been around for as long as Alice in Chains has,
Millenniums.
and you were
Launch is a national custom headwear company located just outside of St. Louis, and they just reached a big milestone in their business, producing 1 million hats for small businesses all over America. And let me tell you something. These are high-quality hats. For anyone listening that's ever gotten a piece of merch from work, or maybe even if you're an entertainer and you get merch made, they always suck. Sometimes they go for the cheapest thing, and it doesn't fit your head right, and the quality of the hat is not good. That's not Hat Launch, okay? If you're a business owner and you want to get hats for your business that don't suck, you can get them from Hat Launch. You want hats that people actually want to wear around and actually think are cool. So if you're on the run, you're busy, the last thing you want to do is be spending all day trying to order custom hats. Ordering from Hat Launch is easy as ordering a hamburger. You don't have to be waiting 30 days to get your order. If you want to put in an order today, pull over, take a picture of your logo, whether it's on your van, your business card, whatever, upload it to the website, and you'll have your order in 10 to 14 business days. That's how easy it is to use. And check this out. If you order 12 or more custom hats from Hat Launch, you'll receive an exclusive Riz Show hat. I'm showing it in the cams right now on the chat, okay? It's a cool hat. It's got flex fit. It'll fit even big-headed people like me. And it says the Weirdo logo upside down. It's a very cool hat. This style is very trendy right now, so check it out. The hat is only available if you order 12 or more custom hats from Hat Launch. You can put in your order today at hatlaunch.com/Riz. That's hatlaunch.com/Riz.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party. The ho-ho party. The ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show from, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
Yeah, we don't know them
personally.
We've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them with the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, you know. And yeah, you maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And
we don't fit bang on with anyone really.
Together Credit Union, they just launched a brand new high-yield checking account called Empower Checking. Now, this is just another thing in a long line that makes Together Credit Union just so far ahead of other financial institutions. Now, I was under the impression when I was young that, you know, a financial institution is the same as the next one. And that is so very wrong, man. You hear about a lot of people breaking up with their banks, breaking up with their places because they find a place like Together Credit Union and realize there's just so much more to be had as a member. And yes, you can become a member today. Walk into any of the 14 local St. Louis branches and work directly with one of their amazing member advocates. They will help you become a member. It's so very easy. And then you can take advantage of all the different things that they have, the auto loans, the HELOCs, the home loans. I mean, everything that they have is incredible for their members, including this Empower Checking, where you can earn above market interest on the money that you keep in your day-to-day checking account, and you're rewarded on balance, not activity. That's amazing. Get paid to save with Empower Checking. You can check out the website, togethercu.org/empower for full terms and details. And there's, membership eligibility is required, but anybody can become a member. Together Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA. Visit one of those 14 branches today or start at togethercu.org.
What an absolute honor. This is first Ho-Ho show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right with you.
Let's do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time politically, but I think that it's one of the lowest points that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
As somebody that is keeping track of what's going on in the world, like I know you guys do, sometimes myself I get so frustrated with just the daily just punch in the face of it all that I kind of want to back away from it. How do you consume the news that's out there, and do you ever get that feeling like when you're reading like Twitter or Facebook or something like, God, I feel like I got punched in the face just trying to get through the news of the day?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so overwhelming, and you're like, we live in such a tumultuous time right now, especially in American history. And for a band like us who've been plugging away this for like 18 years and singing about the ills of society and singing about things where places where we find injustice, we want to like, put water where the fire is. That's kind of what we do. And so to have all these ideas that we thought made such progress on, I feel like racism and sexism and homophobia and xenophobia, and I feel like all that stuff kind of has come to rear its ugly head back again. And in this administration has such a permissive culture around all those ideas, which is sad. It lets you know and reminds you that the monsters of racism and sexism don't ever really go away.
No.
We put them behind bars, but they find their way out. If we don't constantly maintain that visibility on those issues. And so it's interesting, as a band that's been trying to rile people up for 18 years, I'm excited to see people riled up.
Sure.
I don't care that if it wasn't Rise Against to do it. I don't care what did it.
Right.
And certainly this election did it. So I get to see a lot of people who have opened their eyes, a lot of people who have traditionally buried their head in the sand, who have now come out and said, I gotta be more engaged, I have to speak up when I hear something that's wrong. I see what happens now when good people stay silent, And so we've been a band through 4 different presidential administrations, so we also realized that a lot of the problems with this administration, are just symptoms of a bigger disease. There's an ideology that fuels administrations like this one, and the ideology is something that we like to attack. It's more effective to treat the disease than just to be constantly treating the symptoms.
Now I'm 41, and when the undercurrent, this is kind of a crazy, like when the undercurrent of racism started to sort of peak back up kind of and became sort of acceptable in the last couple of years, or what, not acceptable, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, did it at all shock you? It shocked me because
Absolutely,
I thought I was like, this is still happening. Like
Right.
we're really going backwards. So it really still took me a while to go like, it's really like this now, huh?
Right, and to have, I think that, I think all of us are aware enough to know that racism never really went away. It certainly has existed, and then there are parts of the country that keep it kind of politely under their hat,
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, this kind of brazen attitude towards it, where it was this kind of unashamed, unapologetic racism, and this, which was really kind of like a dismissal of our history as a country.
Leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or your roof is hella ugly. That's right, I said hella. The Happy Roof Company should be your first call now. If you call today, they'll have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. That's because they're local. Happy Roof Company is headquartered in Sunset Hills. They're not storm chasers. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas. Over 50 years combined experience when it comes to roofing, siding, gutters. You should have your roof looked at every year or so. Get the Happy Roof Company up there, have them take some pictures. This way, if there is a problem, they got before and after pictures. Like, I had some hail damage on my roof. We had a hailstorm over Memorial Day weekend. And they were up on the roof prior to that, so I got the before, and now I got the after, and I could submit that to insurance, and Happy Roof Company will help me with all that stuff. Free estimates, competitive pricing. They do residential roofing. They do commercial roofing. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3011. I'm sorry, it's 314-665-3001. I'll get it right. Better yet, go to thehappyroof.com, thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
All right, so way back Pointfest, we are backstage with the Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted. That is not working.
That is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty. The microphones don't work. We are off to a bang-up start here, gentlemen. A bang-up start.
Get that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting. And Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails. RizShow 1057thepoint.com. We got news here in a second. We got crap on celebrities. We'll play 3 and 5, give away some fabulous prizes, including tickets to go see Rob Zombie with Alice Cooper. That's coming up in about 2 weeks, September 1st. Cage Elephant, we got tickets to go see them. The Evolution Festival featuring the Killers, Beck, Jane's Addiction, and more. And we have tickets to go to the St. Louis Blues home opener.
Hey.
That's October 15th over Enterprise Center. Blues and Minnesota Wild. Yeah, Blues hockey right around the corner. And single game tickets, get them for the 2024-25 season on sale Thursday at 10 a.m. All right, let's get into some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
So one of our sponsors had their place broken into last week. I hate to see this. Bad people broke into getaway carts, and that's down at the Lern Brewery Business Park. They're saying it was sometime after 2 a.m. on Thursday morning. They took tools, they took equipment, they took lithium batteries, and took 7 brand new golf carts.
Golly.
That sucks.
I mean, obviously that's their bread and butter, and those things cost a lot of money. The owners, Fred and Joe, it's a small business. 2 local guys, great dudes, own the place. And the fact they took the tools, too.
Yeah. Must have been scoping the place out.
Yeah, you got to know where it is.
Yeah, is it inside then?
An inside job?
Yeah, if they know where all that is.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Somebody could have been shopping and looking around.
Oh, true.
And they don't have a showroom. They don't have like a big showroom or anything. They're kind of tucked away on a corner. You got to know where it is.
Bummer.
So it's a warehouse. I mean, they took 7 golf carts. So police are investigating. If anybody sees a golf cart with a getaway cart sticker and it looks shady, call the police or call Crime Stoppers.
And be careful. Be prepared for a low-speed chase.
Low speed, for real.
Yeah.
I mean, those things can get up to what, like 20 miles per hour?
Yeah, they took those. The brand is Mad Jacks. So those things are pretty.
These are cool.
Wait, how did you say that they got them?
I don't know. I didn't see how they got in or how they got those carts out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How they get? I mean, well, okay. So if you're all gonna run them down the street, you're gonna run them down Broadway or something. That's 7 drivers. So they.
It's 2:00 in the morning
right,
on a Thursday.
Were they trucked? Were they trailered? Like, I mean, that's a heck of an operation, stealing 7 vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
And not being caught. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Assuming it was a process.
Yeah, they just want their stuff back,
How does that
especially the
happen?
tools. I mean, because that's what they do. They work on golf carts, and if you don't got tools,
Can't work on golf
you
carts.
don't work on golf carts. It's like, you hear stories all the time of contractors' tools being stolen, and you're like, this is their livelihood.
Right.
Like they can't work without the tools. So, if you know anything, call the police or Crime Stoppers. Travel and Leisure magazine released a list of the country's most, quote, sought-after small towns to live in. And this is all according to real estate experts. And according to the list, congratulations, Branson, Missouri, noted as one of the top 12 small towns to live in.
Wow.
With a population of less than 25,000. There you go. Congratulations, Branson.
Nice.
Gotta tell you, man, last time I was there, I was really impressed. It used to be kind of, hop, skip, and a jump from Hoosieville, and
it's still a little hokey.
Yeah, it is. But at least it's clean and it's kind of done itself a favor.
Their downtown is really, really cool.
Yeah, the downtown by that little river over there.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's
Dude,
pretty.
it's looking good.
pretty
And if
modern.
you go just outside of town, like there's some really rich areas that I can't afford. I mean, I was looking at, that's my curiosity is when we're going through certain things, you see some country house up on a hill. I want to know.
How much?
Value, yeah. Like, you do the Zillow thing.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some houses up there that I was just like, whoa, I had no idea. And even on the other side of the border, what is it, Hendersonville? Shoot, something with an H.
Hollister.
Hollister, maybe that's it. Yeah, right on the
That's
other
down
side.
by Thunder Ridge.
It's all really gorgeous, dude. I'm telling you, 20 years ago, it was not like that. Now it's looking good.
I did that when we were at the lake over the weekend. Some of these houses go, how much is that worth? Oh, okay, $4 million.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
I just yell, what do you do for money?
Yeah.
At the house.
Do you need friends?
Well, there's a guy that lives near my buddy Dan, whose house we were staying at, and dude, gorgeous house, multi-million dollar house. Dan goes, yeah, never married, no kids. I go, that's why you can afford that.
It's true. I'm well on my way.
That's why you can afford that.
Yeah.
No wife, no kids.
Yeah, but all
He's
he
like,
has.
yeah, but he's lonely.
But all he has to go home to every night is an awesome house with everything he could ever want.
Yeah.
Tons of chicks coming by.
That's exactly what I
And
said.
lots of casual sex. So,
That's sad.
Is he really doing that well?
Yeah.
It's got its drawbacks.
He probably gets to work out all the time too, and
who
smells
knows?
good.
Probably doesn't even have to work out, actually, because he's got so much money that he can just eat sandwiches.
He's got no stress.
He donates to animal shelters.
Stress, builds fat. No stress, fat melts off.
Thank you,
Branson.
caveman.
No stress, fat melt off.
Branson noted for its natural beauty as a town located near the Lake of the Ozarks. According to the magazine Branson, which has a population, everybody know?
Well, you said under
5,000.
25,000.
Yes.
It's under 25, but it's
23.
It's around 13,000 people live in Branson.
Really?
Yeah.
Does that affect?
Yeah, it's also known for its affordability in the real estate market. Branson was ranked above Davenport, Florida, and Whitefish, Montana.
Here's what I think of. Okay, so let's say I'm at an age and I got the money to move to Branson or something like that. What's the main airport?
You are.
What do you fly out of there?
There's Springfield Regional, and then there's Branson Springfield.
Yeah, I think Branson's got its own.
So, so I can catch
Its own
a flight,
small little
but then what do I got to do? I got to go to Kansas City and then take a real flight?
No, Branson has decent amount of directs, I believe. I know Springfield has They have directs to L.A. They got direct.
Maybe
Wait, what is that? Allegiant?
Not many.
Yeah, Allegiant. Yeah.
Allegiant.
Okay.
And American. They have the what is it?
American Eagle or something?
Yeah, American Eagle has
Oh,
directs.
you get in out of there.
I just wonder, yeah, I mean, and obviously I'm sure it's because of what I have done for a living for the last 20 years, but I'm always thinking, like, couldn't move there. It's too many hours from an airport.
No, it's great. Springfield was wild. How when I lived in L.A., my parents were down in Springfield, and getting in there was easier and cheaper than it was to get to St. Louis.
Really?
Yeah.
Incline Village, Nevada, was the top U.S. small town to live in.
Incline Village.
Incline Village, Nevada, that topped the list, followed by Moab, Utah.
Oh, don't talk about
Those are
Moab.
all tourist.
Don't
It's
talk about
interesting.
Moab.
Whitefish, Moab, Branson are all high tourism.
Yeah.
Moab is
it's Arches.
the Arches.
That's literally my dream.
I see the
It is
stickers.
beautiful.
It's in the
I see
middle
the
of-
stickers on the. I see the oval stickers on the back of cars that say Moab.
Oh, okay.
It is beautiful there.
Incline Village is just get out of here, dude. Look where it is. I was just there. This is Lake Tahoe. You can tell me that's affordable?
Oh, it's on. It says
It's literally on
always
Lake
wanted to go
Tahoe.
there.
This is just
top.
south
That
of
is
Reno.
the top small town to live in. And listen, it may not be affordable as Branson is, but it's probably got other factors that bring it to number one.
It's just that would be a weird childhood, I would think. Like growing up I'm always enthralled by people who grew up in tourist destinations where they live there, and everyone else is a transient visitor.
Well, we actually heard a lot about people over that lived on Lake of the Ozarks. Yesterday, we were talking about the bars and the scene there, and how much people would make, the gals in bikinis or something doing college jobs or high school jobs.
Working at Shady Gators.
Yeah, Shady Gators and parking boats and getting tips. And a lot of people emailed in and said, oh, yeah, I grew up there, and it was fun because we make so much money in the summer. And then during the winters, they would start going down to Florida. Two separate people said that they would go to Florida and work basically similar jobs during the winter, and then come back for the seasonal
that's
stuff in
pretty
Missouri, and live.
Yeah, you figure it
with
out.
their folks in Lake of the Ozarks.
Yep, that's awesome. And I'm looking at the village or Incline Village, and I definitely think it's pretty reasonable. They have 1.3 million, 22 million, 44 million.
Well, listen, that's
68 million.
Dude, look at the photos.
This is nice. This is a cheap little town.
This is a gorgeous spot.
Yep.
Most people don't feel their most limber first thing in the morning. I get it. But it's still important to actually clean yourself in the shower and not just stand there. In a new poll, people were asked, do you wash your feet in the shower?
Yes. I washed them last night thoroughly because I wore flip-flops to work yesterday, and they were all black on the bottoms, looking trashy.
Let's be honest. Do you wash your feet every time you're in the shower?
I try to, yeah.
Yeah.
Every time?
Absolutely not. I will fully admit
I will admit I don't every
I
time.
never wash my feet. I probably do it once every.
So you don't clean your toenails? You don't do all that stuff?
You don't go in between the toes?
First of all, I never have my feet exposed. They're always in clean
So
socks.
that means there's more chance for mold. and
I
all
wear
this, so.
no, dude. I wear at least 2 pairs of socks a day.
I don't ever have my balls exposed, but I wash them every time I'm in the shower.
Okay, that's a great point. But everything is coming down. Everything is coming down. The soap's going down on my feet. I do not actually scrub my
I
feet.
had this conversation with Libby Higgins.
I know, it
and she
sounds
said
like-
the same thing. She's like, the soap all goes down, it cleans your feet on the way
And
out.
so does the wastewater, dude. Like, it's all the nasty that you were washing off yourself also go to your feet.
Does America wash their feet in the shower every
Probably
time?
not.
Yes.
It sounds like no.
I'm not preaching for this. Just so you know, I'm not saying this
I
is
do.
the way to go. I'm just saying this is me admitting I do it probably once every 6
Quarter.
or 7 showers.
Yeah, I have to
No,
because
well, I mean it's like once every other week.
I'll admit I don't do it every shower.
I got my little scrub on my feet. I squeezed the scrub onto the shower floor last night, and I was rubbing my feet on the little sand.
Well, I don't wear flip-flops.
But like you
out.
said, yeah, you wear flip flops and they were
Right.
you had dirt on the bottom.
For sure.
You'll never see that. My feet don't have dirt on
man,
them.
I just have to do
They just don't.
under the nail every time. I don't know why.
You know
Like
what
I
I'm
can't
talking
complete
about.
the shower without cleaning under nails.
I
for
do
you, buddy.
dial
Thank you.
antibacterial. I got one little bar of soap, and I don't wash with soap. I use like body wash on everything else. But for feet, pits, stuff like that, get that antibacterial in between the toes. You're just risking athlete's foot,
I
boys.
know, I
Right?
get it.
The gout, right?
I've been fine so far.
The gout's from the inside.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's from pork.
What is it?
60%
We're
of
also
people
risking
said
that.
yes, they do every time wash their feet.
That's good.
How many?
60%.
60?
All
Let's
right.
do a smell test.
I think that's
America?
bull. I think that's
37% said no. They just
people-
let the water run over them.
That's Libby.
A few others were torn. One said not every time, but yes, and I fall into that category. Not every time, but I do wash my feet. It's just not every.
Wow.
It's just not every shower.
You guys ever like look at my feet? Like right now, I don't have toenail polish on, and I asked my husband the other day. I go, "Hey, I'm taking my toenail polish off. Is this gross?" Because I'm
I
like
don't-
walking around with my toes exposed.
I would never notice
I don't
that.
see
Okay,
feet.
Good. Good.
I would never notice that.
All right, cool. Because I feel a little naked. Like they just look so caveman-like right now.
You have flip-flops on now?
Yeah.
You have caveman feet? Let me see.
I got like little hobbit feet, and when they're not,
You're showing me the
when they're not
bottom of your
painted-
sandals.
Oh, they're not painted. Ew, gross.
Your feet are very normal looking.
Trash.
Thank you very much.
You have trash
I'm total
feet.
trash human.
They look pedicured. They look.
Yeah.
They're not.
They don't look washed. I'm just kidding.
They're not as hairy as
I think you're all right. No one noticed until you said something. so I
Elizabeth's
think
like,
you're in good
gross.
shape.
Suds up, sickos. You're probably right.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I probably should be, but
I like to get in between my toes and
Find
really get in there.
Me
you know?
too.
Really?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
Find some cleaner feet
I'm
than
quite
mine.
particular, and I also
Yeah.
got the thing that
Feels good.
It's like a little clay scrubber guy, and it'll get your heel real good and get you
Yeah.
smoothed out.
Got some
I'm down for
pumice
that.
stuff.
I hate
my
a
wife's
dry
got one of
heel.
those.
Nice.
The rubbery thing with the spikes.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
I got mine from World Market. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
You talking about the stone? Look like a piece of coral from the
Yeah, it
Great
looks like a big
Barrier
old
Reef?
coral. Yeah. With a handle.
Remember those as seen on TV things that you could put in your shower? It was like almost like a little, just a little suction cup thing that had brushes on it for your feet, so you didn't have to bend
No,
over.
that's
Amazing.
what a great
What?
idea.
They have
That's
those.
what I need.
They're out there.
like a boot scratcher?
Yeah, like
on
you know when you
end
get
of
the
a-
mud off your boots. That's
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what it looks like, but it's for your
Maybe
feet.
I should
in
use
the
that.
shower.
Here.
You know what
it's-
I meant?
I don't like
It's
bending
the same
over.
way as
idea.
those boot cleaners. You get to sit on that too and get a real good clean.
I mean, you can get in there and at least give them a scrub. Same thing with the ball washers on the golf cart if you want to get freaky.
Oh,
but hey,
hell yeah, dude.
You be careful, those got a twist in
I know.
them.
You turn the crank too hard, you're in big trouble.
Quite controversial in the pedicure industry was when they would take the scraper and they would like literally take skin off of your heel. They had to stop using them because they could slice your foot open with these blades.
What?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're
Your
talking
feet,
about.
you felt like a baby when you left because your
Your feet almost
dermis was
hurt.
exposed. Yeah.
It was weird.
I would
First
love
time I
a
got a pedicure, I was like, oh, my little feet hurt. The callus has been so thick for so long.
I know.
I could feel again.
Oh man, I don't know if I mean, I've definitely never had a pedicure, but I don't know what would happen because like I said,
Change your life, dude.
I take care of my feet, dude. They're like very precious to me.
Can you do some sort of Rafe's day out where you take all these men, my husband included, and you go have like a man pedicure day? Because so many dudes are against it because the women have overtaken the industry, and I understand it, but it is so good for your feet, you know?
I'm not opposed to it.
No, I would love to.
I've done it before.
So
Well,
they,
let's-
they,
Sounds
you
like a
said
great
they don't
idea.
cut your feet open anymore?
Yeah, they don't
think about
slice you up.
I don't do it all the
anymore.
time, but a few times a year. It's a nice little
I've
treat.
gone with my wife and daughter before.
Nice.
I've gone.
I'm like, yeah, man, I'll go with you guys, and I'll sit there with my feet in a soaking.
Right.
Does it tickle?
No.
Sometimes.
Oh, great.
No, dude, because
It does.
No, you roll up your jeans and you put your feet in the tub.
you're probably going to have the same thing I had first time. You're going to get a long sigh from the technician when you pop your shoes off and put your feet up there.
Wait, what do you mean? Why?
I got to get to work.
Because if you haven't had it done before, they're going to have some work to do. They're
Oh,
going
you
to
think so? I don't know.
Yeah, like
man.
Dumb and Dumber.
You guys have seen my feet. They're soft.
Yeah, they're
baby.
okay.
They are,
you do
but-
good sockage, so like,
All right.
you know,
Yeah, I
you
take
kind
care.
of
No, no, here's what, a lot of
Not
guys
wet
go, oh, it's a girl thing to do. You got to get your toenails painted pink, Nancy. Here's,
It's
they
a
don't
girl-
paint your toenails.
It's a girl thing to do.
Unless you want them to.
Only girls have feet.
No, well, getting a pedicure, getting your feet.
Your feet are the
Yeah,
gateway
oh,
to
come
your
on.
That's
health.
just taking care
Let's
of
not
it.
pretend that guys don't think.
Oh, sure, society's
And
like,
there is a
totally screwed it up, but-
there is a femininity attached to
Absolutely.
it. I understand.
Yeah,
That's what I
because-
mean. The women have
because
taken
of
over.
the painting.
And the painting. You know, our friend Haas, Chris Frank over at Casey, he's 7'8" and he gets his toenails painted. He
He's
doesn't give a
7 feet.
Yeah,
damn.
but he's a weirdo.
It's just so he can see his feet.
I'm
He's
just
so
saying.
far away.
Let's not use.
He has to get orange toes so he can see where they're at.
I love the dude. Let's not use that as an example.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's a
Come on,
standard.
I'm trying to.
I love him.
We love him
I'm
too.
trying to. I love the guy dearly. Been friends with him for over 20 years.
By the way, your mom checking in. I had a pedicure yesterday, Roseanne
Okay,
says.
well,
Roseanne, when you come to town, take your boy.
I will tell you. I've maybe gone twice. You go there, you roll up your pant legs,
like a man.
Yeah.
And you.
you take your boots off,
You roll your skirt up.
you hike your skirt up, you put your feet in the little tub,
Yeah.
And you sit in a massage chair and your feet just soak in the thing. It's fine, like warm water.
How long does this take, by the way? Is this like
half
a,
hour.
question.
a
For you guys,
Netflix
it would
show?
take like 30 minutes.
Half hour.
And are you allowed to just read a book or
Yeah, you're
watch
on
a
your
show or
phone,
something?
you
Oh,
read
dude, there's
a
TV.
magazine.
I fell
They got a
asleep.
massage chair.
Yeah, I fell
What?
asleep. There was a massage
Hold
chair.
on, is it
this sounds
anyways on?
awesome.
Primo, dude. I'm telling you. And I just whip out the blade toe, and I'm like, careful. Scratch on my feet. There's a scratch on your ass.
Whoa.
And the lady's like, no, we don't want any problems here, sir. And
She's
I'm
like,
"All right."
ooh.
And they do they'll dunk you in some hot water, some paraffin wax if you
Oh, the
want it.
paraffin
I didn't
wax.
do that, but they
What,
give
what
you.
does that do?
That's
What?
where they pour wax on your feet and it becomes a wax foot, like in
What-
House of Wax.
let's not
and then
get
they
there.
peel it off. It is amazing.
For-
I'm giving you
for-
the basics.
Wait,
I'm
for
giving
what
you-
purpose?
All
Hey,
right.
listen, first of all, if I'm going, I'm not getting the basics. I'm getting the works.
Yeah, get the works, man.
Give me
That's
a
right.
ride.
Treat
Do no
yourself.
paraffin wax.
Wait. Go back to that. What's the purpose of that?
It locks in the moisture of your feet and it just feels really good. It makes your foot really hot and then they peel it off and it's like a baby. It's just the best.
I'm not
They
sure I
give
like
you a
hot
foot
feet.
massage. They give you like a calf and foot massage.
Yeah, that's money.
What?
Your
Hot
feet have never been
stone.
cleaner.
Point me in the direction of
They
calf
take
massage,
the stone.
Hazim.
They
Rub it on your leg.
rub it. They rub all the dead skin off your feet, and then they
It's
clip
good
your
business.
toenails to get all the dirt out from underneath. That's it. They don't paint them or anything.
Tim has a problem with the fact that they will go under the nail to file. That's his big thing.
Yeah.
And I like when they dig in the corns and they get it
Corns.
out, or
Corns.
whatever you got going on. They dig in the side of the toenail. You get all like the nasty that's been built up that you don't even know because it's a part of you now.
Whoa.
It's awesome, dude. I'm going after the
Y'all
show
do
today.
Yeah,
things
dude.
with your feet that I would never do. I don't know where y'all are going.
Wow.
Well, I mean, when they start taking that little petty egg to the side of your foot, and it looks like somebody's peeling a potato down there, you're just like,
Parmesan.
holy God, what's going on down there?
All right, well,
This lady was like, it just looked like there were sparks coming off my feet. She had a little grinder thing that ran out of batteries, and she had to go get another one. I was so embarrassed. I was like, man, I ran that thing out of.
like Dumb and
She had
Dumber.
goggles on.
It literally was like a little, and for real, it was like a little Black & Decker like thing that just like spins and like takes all the calluses down, and it started like
listen,
losing its power.
It's a
She had to
buffer
go
from
get
the
another one.
garage.
It's a chick thing to do. You know, when you go in there, 9 times out of 10, it's all just women.
Hot babes, might I add.
Gross.
But it's fine. At this point, is there anything that has not been leaked online? I think if I really looked, I'll find my third grade report card on like the dark web. It's got.
I bought it yesterday.
Man, there's supposedly been another massive data breach. I don't know if you heard about this last week, but this time it involves everybody's social security number.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I saw
Yep.
this on
And
the
physical
new
address.
Mark Wahlberg movie.
Because it was, just a little.
This
Little
is
breach.
everybody's social security number and physical address. A hacking group called USDOD claims to have stolen 2.7 billion records earlier this year from National Public Data, which provides personal information to employers, private investigators, and other people doing background checks. That including sensitive identification for everyone in the U.S., UK, and Canada. They've tried selling it, and some of it may have leaked.
Damn it.
I don't know how big of a threat this is. Officials are advising people to just monitor your credit reports, manage your passwords effectively. So just keep your eye out on things. That's it. You should be doing that anyway.
My sister called me yesterday because, as I've told everyone, she's becoming a lawyer. She's working at a law firm. And she she's like, hey, I need your social security number yesterday. So I called her, talked that out. And she put me as her beneficiary on her life insurance. And I was like, that's awesome. Because she's mine, like one of mine. So,
How did you know it was her?
I don't know. Was this a hack?
I don't know.
What happened?
Now
Was
with
this
AI. Now with AI, who knows?
No.
Here's a new fear unlocked. You probably do this all the time and nothing happens, but you might not want to start that load of dishes before you go to bed, or it could burn your house down. A 29-year-old woman in Kansas started her dishwasher before jumping into bed, and less than an hour later, she woke up to smoke alarms going off. Husband ran downstairs, found a huge, raging fire in the kitchen.
Oh, no.
Turned out their dishwasher malfunctioned, and that's what sparked it. Luckily, they got two kids out. Everybody's all right. Firefighters saved the house, but there's so much soot damage. They're not going to be able to move in for 6 months.
Dang.
And she posted a video of the damage, telling people to think twice before running any major appliances at night, or at least make sure your smoke detectors work. So there's a lesson there.
Lerns do.
Yes.
We know that.
All the batteries are fresh.
Thankfully.
We know that. In Denver, a guy who tried to pay for a Burger King meal with drugs and then went on a crime spree, including shooting at multiple people, has been sentenced to, and we talked about this when it happened, 143 years in prison. This guy's night of terror, his name is Eugene Robertson, started on October 17, 2022 in Aurora when he pointed a gun at a drive-thru worker after they refused to accept drugs as payment. But that was just the beginning.
You got change for all this hash?
Later that same night, Eugene walked into a convenience store, pointed a gun at a clerk's head, and then shot the store's surveillance screen. When he noticed the cameras, he also fired shots at 2 people in the parking lot outside. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. His rampage continued when he fired shots outside a woman's apartment after she refused to let him in. Police eventually caught up with him at the apartment complex where he was hiding behind some bushes. A jury found him guilty of 17 crimes in April, including 8 counts of attempted murder. Sentences were stacked, leading to a lengthy 143-year term. Though he could have faced more than 400 years in prison. According to a report, a witness at the convenience store noticed Eugene was acting strangely, mentioning God and carrying a Bible with a purple cover.
Why do we do the 400 years prison sentence? That's just a bit. I mean, nobody's ever going to do that. So
Well,
what's
it's just
the
like
point of it?
it's just a clerical thing, you know. Like one crime would be this amount of years, and then it just stacks up.
Huh. It's interesting.
Yeah,
It seems
for
quite
somebody's-
medieval.
Nobody's going to live to 400 years, but it's when they serve.
Well, I think it's the getting rid of the death penalty. A lot of times they'll make sure it's like beyond the scope of human life. If somebody, that's not all the time, but sometimes.
Already he's up for parole in 11.
Yeah. 400-year sentence. He's up for parole in 16 months.
And finally, a new study is sounding the alarm on the impact of social media on Gen Z's mental health.
How they doing?
So 3 out of 4 young adults are blaming their favorite apps for taking a toll on their well-being. So a survey of 2,000 Gen Zers found Instagram and TikTok are the biggest culprits, with a Facebook not far behind. Now, despite all these studies saying, yeah, this is really bad for everybody's, mental well-being, nobody's signing off. Like nobody's getting rid of the apps.
It's addictive. It's where all your life is. All your friends are there, your family, your celebs, the things that you're interested in. I mean, why would you sign off?
Everything's there. Despite the negative effects, these apps are a major part of their lives, and nobody is giving them up.
When everybody makes fun of them when they try to get off of the apps. Like, there's a good portion of Gen Zers
Well,
who
they
are trying
announce
to...
it.
Well, they do announce it, but also their parents' announcement. Like, they say, oh, we're doing a flip phone, where they still have texting and calling and maybe GPS. And everybody says, oh, you guys are stupid. It's like, well, they can't win even when they're trying to get away from it. Yeah. Everybody makes fun of them for trying to build awareness around that. And then when they can't get out of it, because, hey, any profession that you have from here on out, you need to have a background in marketing or have a social media presence or be able to understand how that part of a business works. And so it is part of our culture and the fabric of our business.
They're saying it takes about 38 minutes to change somebody's mood if they've been on social media.
38 minutes while they're on or when they get off?
While they're on it.
Oh my gosh, 38 minutes? That's like almost...
Takes me 3.
Dude, that's almost triple what it takes for your eyes to get used to the dark. You know what I mean? Like when you go out in the dark, it's supposed to take, 14 minutes or something like that for your eyes to really kind of adjust to the light. That means your body's taking longer to adjust post-social media. Whoa.
I saw a really interesting interview with Bo Burnham yesterday. Some kind of panel interview, and he was talking about that we know that basically this is the new... It used to be buy land, and capitalism existed in like you buy up land, and that's how you make money. But we've bought all the real estate. All the real estate is global. Every piece of land that can be bought has been bought. So the new capital is your time and attention. Time and attention is the new real estate, and that's what capitalism is trading in, and that's what all these apps do. And he's like, and the thing is,
trying to
kids,
get your eyes,
Yeah, the more time you can, they're meant to be addictive. They're meant to keep you on them. They're meant to keep you coming back. The dopamine, it is designed that way. And he's like, it's a really interesting thing he had to say about it. Because he's like, I came up, he goes, I feel weird that I came up on, YouTube didn't used to be monetized. Now everything's monetized. And the downside to that is like, because it's monetized by your time and attention. That's where the money comes from. So you being on there, the more you're on, the more analytics we have to prove you're on, the more we can sell we're selling your time and attention to companies who want to market things to you. And he's like, it's never going to stop. And he's like, and the kids know. Kids aren't dumb. They know. They just aren't getting off. They don't care.
Yeah.
He's like, they're not unaware that this is happening. They know that their attention is being
smokers
stolen.
at this point know smoking is bad
Exactly.
for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yet
It's-
they'll still go buy a pack of $10 cigarettes.
It's an age-old adage, man. If you're not paying for it, you're the product.
Right.
Yeah. All right, that is your news. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Moon, cultivate the emails.
Cultivating.
Bunch of emails to get through.
Cultivating. Fire.
Emails, then we're going to crap on celebrities. It is 7:51. It is Tuesday. Your traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 270 southbound at Dorset. Also, a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 70 westbound at Riverview. And there's a lot of delays now, and they're starting to increase 270 eastbound between 44 and 40. The Point forecast, beautiful. High of 81 right now at 64 at the Point Studio.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
Today, but it's going to get hot and swampy towards the end of the week. Back into the 90s. And we'll have the AC running again full time. Like this morning, I'm actually wearing a sweatshirt this morning. But have you done any maintenance on your AC this season? You know, it's just like getting your oil changed on your car. You know, by doing the maintenance on your, let's say, outdoor air conditioner, it's going to save you on costly repairs and also allow your system to run more efficiently. The Hoffman Brothers Home Protection Plan includes 2 seasonal maintenances for your heating and cooling system, plus free filters. And Hoffman Brothers will send them directly to your house. If you sign up for the Home Protection Plan today, you will have the peace of mind knowing that you are covered. Like I'm on the Home Protection Plan. I've been for a long time now. I'll have Hoffman Brothers come in usually September, October to take a look at the heating system and make sure everything's working all right. I'll have them back April, May to make sure the AC is going to be running okay for the summer. Again, peace of mind. You could schedule your maintenance directly at hoffmanbros.com or give them a call, 314-664-3011. That's 314-664-3011. Improving life in every home, Hoffman Brothers, an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you. No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show and Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being... I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
Blues, all right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me...
You know what? I will still...
No, it was Geggy Ta.
Wow, oh, wow. We are going
That's
deep
an
into the
obscure
90s,
reference
fans.
of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Giggy Ta, even remotely.
Marcy Playground. Would that have been funnier?
Sex and Candy, St. Joe and the School Bus.
Plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts. My wife has actually been asking me to raise the temperature a little bit in the mornings because it is just so nice and chilly and cold. And that's how I like it. That's how I like to sleep because it wasn't always like that in my home. We weren't even able to get certain rooms cool. That was before I called Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts. I had them come over and do an energy audit and find the solutions for the uncomfortable spots in my home. And there were plenty of them. It was an older house, so there was some inefficiencies happening. But their comfort advisors helped. They immediately helped. Within 5 minutes, Anton's was able to point out some different things that I could be doing. And then with their services over the last year or two, it's just made all the difference. So now I wake up freezing and I love it. I love it. That's what I want. But they do it all. They do total home insulation, attic ceiling, spray foam. They have multiple solutions to make sure that your home has total comfort. That's what they specialize in. Right now, if you call Anton's, 25% off before 2025, plus an additional $4,800 in savings when you choose Anton's to replace your heating and cooling system. And if you don't need to replace your whole system, Anton's can get you in a new AC for as low as $56 a month. That's right. They have multiple financing options for you. So take advantage of the end of summer savings by calling Anton's today. Or go to the website, see all they can do for you at antonshvac.com. That's ANTONSHVAC.com.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time. And I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on. You don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. They're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no.
My youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it just, yeah, they have no clue at all. Like, yeah, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian, doesn't go to an office, every day.
Well, you know what they know is that the boys that go to school that are the bros, the meatheads, the morons, the chest thumpers are all huge fans of their dad, and they're like, roll their eyes. The boys that are probably going to end up being problematic are all fans of their dad and all his friends. They said to my daughter Isla, you know Joey Diaz? And Isla's like, Uncle Joey? And they go, yeah, Uncle Joey. But Isla calls him Uncle Joey because he is her uncle. And they're like, that's so epic. Does he slide? And it's like, I got dosed by Ari Shaffir in my backyard with ecstasy one time.
I heard that story, yeah.
These boys think it's awesome, and my daughters are like, yeah, he almost killed my dad. Like, they're like
it's funny.
It's a slippery slope, gentlemen.
No, I got it. Are you afraid of your daughters Googling you? And I'm sure they have.
Oh, they've definitely Googled me. I remember the first time some kid in the library pulled up my machine story. They were really young, so they were still sharing a room back then. And I went.
Talk about Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. If you are the person in charge of planning a bachelor or bachelorette party, You must stop at Patricia's. You know, where do you get those peanut straws? You get them at Patricia's. You got to go there for the party supplies. They've got sexy lingerie, sexy costumes, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men. The latest and greatest when it comes to adult toys. Man, technology has come so far. Guys, we're there. Stuff works on Bluetooth. You know, there could be a sex toy in one state being operated by somebody in another state. It's wild what we got going on now. The future is now, kids. And you got 3 convenient locations. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. Don't feel weird. Don't be weird going in there. All the employees have heard every question before. They'll never judge you. Want to make sure you have a pleasant shopping experience and get the right products. Patricia's, for all your fun and adult toys, it's where fun and fantasy meet. Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punch.
Lern sent me a funny article this morning. So that woman from China.
Mm-hmm.
So a 38-year-old woman from China, she goes by Miss Yang. So I guess she was so overworked that she got herself sick. I guess it was stress. She after 11 years as a screenwriter in the film and TV industry out there in China, her intense schedule took a toll on her health, landed her in the hospital. She got no close family. So she decided to, as a 38-year-old, move into a retirement home.
Yes.
As a way to slow down.
Sitcom, baby.
This is incredible.
She moved
that's a show
into
I
a
wanna
nursing
see.
home.
Yeah, that is a show.
And she chose a nursing home for 2 reasons. Curiosity and the need for, I guess, basic medical care. Right? Now with the routine of early nights and reading and writing, she feels more at peace.
This is so incredible.
That's a great hack.
38. She's got scheduled meals. She's got
Bingo.
a place to, she's social.
Where is she?
She's in China.
Okay. So like what? Is it in like a city or out in the...
I'm not sure. Okay, it's in a place called...
Go ahead.
Yisinlin?
Spell it.
Oh, yeah.
Jilin City.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's the Branson of China.
Jilin City.
Okay.
It's the Yisinlin Retirement Home in Jilin City.
Jilin City. Wow.
Where's that at? Is it near a big city?
China.
Well, yes.
It's in China.
It's in China,
let's
yes.
see. Let's look.
Jason Momoa.
Whoa, there's
Jason
a great
Momoa
wall.
causes Jilin City. We all know that.
It's a big city.
Get out of here with that.
Let's see. Jilin
City
Jilin.
is,
It's on a river. Okay, let's zoom out until we see a word that we
it by
know.
fake pears?
Zoom out. Yushu.
Cheng Chung.
Keep going. Getting closer.
Nowhere I know of.
It's north of North Korea.
Yes, thank you, Lern.
Okay, this is the biggest city. Just
Changchun. Well, anyway, she's surrounded by people as old as 102.
How fun is that? Like if you love just being around old people and you're stressed out.
Nobody loves being around old people.
I like being around old people a lot. I love them.
That's why I say we should put them in homes.
Well, maybe I should go live with
Oh
them.
my goodness.
How do you think they got there?
What?
Oh, that's
There is such a thing?
Wow, that's way up there. That's up in north. That's up
Good for
north.
her. Her doctor said you need to go to a retirement home.
You
to
need to chill. You
Yeah.
need to chill. So she decided. Now I don't know if every nursing home will Delmar Gardens take somebody who's 38.
I don't
know. She says she's gained a new perspective on life. She's focusing on the present rather than worrying about the future.
I bet those old people love having a young whippersnapper up in there. That's great.
Yeah, she's not a bad-looking woman. Again, 38. She just worked herself She worked herself into the hospital.
Mm-hmm. Into the retirement.
And into the retirement home.
This is going to be the next thing that happens with the young people. And
Well, I guess this
middle-aged.
is, people are seeing this as a reflection of the Chinese work culture, which can lead to burnout for people who are not even 40 yet.
Mm-hmm.
For now, she's content in the nursing home.
It's the American work culture, too.
This is pretty extreme to work yourself into the nursing home before
Pretty
40.
extreme, but I don't see it being exclusive to China. For sure. I mean, look at all the people. Everybody's like bragging about how many freaking side hustles we can have. Like, that's not healthy. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Yesterday we talked about adults now opening up lemonade stands.
Yep.
That's not healthy.
Yeah, it's too much sugar.
That's not healthy. Yeah, she's got no plans to leave this place.
got no plans or got no options.
Hey, if you're paying for it and you can make it happen, good. Maybe it's free over there. You know, maybe they have an option.
Maybe.
With their health care.
Maybe. Hey, before we get to emails, I do want to recognize something, that today is National Radio Day. Today is National Radio Day.
Way to go, us.
And today, we celebrate the incredible medium that has entertained, informed, and connected us for generations. So let's take a moment to honor us. Here we go. Good job, guys.
Thanks.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
A moment of radio silence.
Good job.
I feel honored.
That's the way to celebrate it.
Good job. No, it's the
Moment
worst
of dead
way.
air.
Yeah. Let's have a moment of silence.
See how you like it without radio. Ready?
Yeah.
Zip it. I don't like it.
That's what you get.
I don't like it. That's very uncomfortable.
The chat just exploded.
Very uncomfortable.
Some hearts stopped in our hallway, I think.
Listen, from the early days of broadcasting, radio has been, has been there for us, again, for generations. A powerful force in shaping culture and society.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody from, the early days of, Walter Winchell and Edward R. Murrow, setting the standard for news reporting and delivering information with clarity and authority.
Who do you consider the father of radio? Like Tesla, Marconi?
Well, they say, it was Tesla that actually had the first broadcast.
Right.
Marconi got the credit.
Tesla got screwed a lot.
He did. What was his first name? Guglielmo or something?
Yeah.
Nikolai.
Tesla. Was
Googly Mo Tesla. That was his cousin.
Tesla.
Googly Mo.
Marconi.
That's his cousin invented the internet. Googly Mo Tesla.
No, it's great Googly Moogly.
I am the great Googly Moogly Tesla.
No, if you look at Tesla's life, like the guy got screwed over.
I read his book. I read not his book. He didn't write it, but a book about him. It's so sad.
Yeah, and
he ended up
died.
like crazy, or purportedly like almost homeless, like talking to birds.
Yeah, like if you look at some of the final years,
Yeah, it
pictures
wasn't
of
good.
him.
Like the pigeon lady in Home Alone 2?
Kind of, yes.
Whoa.
He lived in a hotel in New York.
Yeah, not a good one either.
Not a good one. If you look at the old pictures of Tesla, but when he was up there in age.
Well, Thomas Edison did some real
shady things,
underhanded stuff to Tesla, like electrocuted an elephant. And said, because at one point the AC/DC current was up against Tesla's, I can't remember what it was called, but it wasn't AC/DC. It was some alternate. It was a different electric current when they were trying to electrify homes.
Mm-hmm.
And Edison was like, "Well, his isn't safe. Mine's safe." And in order to prove his wasn't safe, it was a complete fraud.
Yeah, he wanted
in
AC,
public,
and I think the other one wanted DC.
Yeah, maybe that was it. But whatever it was, Edison basically electrocuted an animal in public to prove and mongered fear for Tesla's version of electricity so the public would accept his. He was kind of a shady dude. to be
Edison?
honest. Yeah, you read about him.
Oh yeah.
Well, he worked for Edison.
He stole a lot of patents from people.
Yeah.
By the way,
And Tesla
Marconi's
won.
name was Guglielmo.
Yes.
So I was not
I thought
completely
that's-
off.
I thought that was you.
It
I thought
was
that's who you-
really?
Yes. I got my
Marconi's
fathers of
first
radio.
name. I
Guglielmo?
thought that's who you were referring to.
Guglielmo?
Guglielmo.
Whoa.
I'm
That's
saying
so
it
cool.
is Italian. I'm saying it completely incorrectly, but Guglielmo Marconi.
Nicola is cool, but Guglielmo is even cooler.
That was the third.
you gotta admit.
That was the third Mario brother that didn't test well.
Throw it to Guglielmo.
Mario, Luigi, or Guglielmo.
Listen, as a little kid, I even wanted to be on the radio, and here we are.
You did it, man.
We all did it. Favorite radio personality growing up? Go.
I did listen to Stern a lot. Let's see. Funny enough, there was a couple St. Louis folks that I listened to. One was Vic Porcelli. I loved his voice. I thought his voice was
Vic
awesome.
Porcelli,
He was
yeah.
on
Porcelli's Deli.
Porcelli's Deli. Yeah. What station was that? I mean,
Y98, or was it one?
Who knows? A lot of those guys went.
Yeah, he
50
bounced
different
around
places.
a lot, but that wasn't in my youth necessarily. I think I was probably 19 or 20 when I was hearing his voice. But I just always thought like, oh, this is a nice, basic, good radio guy voice. You know, it works well. But Stern Show is something that I remember studying. You know, just why it works and why do I hate this character and why do I like this character? And, you know, like what made it all work? What made the drama work? Of course, you saw the E! Show. And then you realize that's just like a highlight of the dirtiest stuff that you could get. So, yeah, I mean, I thought the Stern Show was something to be studied.
Well, growing up, you know, Stern was the local morning show guy. So it was Howard Stern, it was Don Imus. On my local pop radio station, it was Elvis Duran and the Z Morning Zoo. I loved it. I mean, it was the way I started every day out. And I went to bed listening to Art Bell at night.
Yeah.
Coast to
That
coast.
guy, dude. And Ernie Brown. Ernie Brown took over that show. Loved that guy.
I loved Jeff, Trish, and
paranormal.
Tom show in high school. I used to listen to Jeff and Tom and Trish Gazelle and then Donnie Fandango. When I moved to St. Louis, The Point was all I listened to. And then when I went to college, I started listening to Caro Q online out in Los Angeles. And Kat Corbett she still is somebody I look up to so much. She's on Sirius Lithium now. I love her so much.
When you first grow up and you're listening to this pop radio, you just hear DJs and some other stuff. And then I would hear, of course, Casey Kasem.
Yes.
And the older you get, the more you listen to it, the more you realize, like, oh, he's not just doing a top 40 list. He's actually doing a show. There's some other elements here. And the older you get, the more you start to pay attention.
The guys on the radio are my heroes.
Yeah, you start to pay attention.
Like Paul Harvey, I loved that when I was a kid.
Harvey.
Yeah, I loved Paul Harvey.
And now you know
the rest of the story.
Yeah, Casey Kasem with the American Top 40. I mean, that was a weekly ritual for millions. And now, you know, Ryan Seacrest does it. But, you know, you got the early news guys. You got, you know, Alan Freed, who's often credited with launching rock and roll.
Coined the term.
You know, even somebody like Delilah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Delilah with her soft presentation of, soft rock, you know, adult contemporary stuff. You know, she was a trailblazer too. And hey, love him or hate him, Rush Limbaugh is somebody that definitely had an impact in culture.
Missouri's own.
Missouri's own. You know, DJs, hosts, you know, radio personalities have shaped our listening experiences, and you know, we've been your companions through your long drives and confidants during your late nights. Sometimes we're your sources of information and entertainment. And so let's take a moment to appreciate the power of radio. It's more than just a medium, it's a community. If you think it's dying, 2 out of 3 people still listen to the radio every day.
It's incredible.
So here's to us.
Mm-hmm.
The keepers of the light.
My precious.
Now, in honor of National Radio Day, one of the icons, ladies and gentlemen, Casey Kasem.
We're up to our long-distance dedication. And this one is about kids and pets and a situation that we can all understand, whether we have kids or pets or neither. It's from a man in Cincinnati, Ohio. And here's what he writes. Dear Casey, this may seem to be a strange dedication request, but I'm quite sincere, and it'll mean a lot if you play it. Recently, there was a death in our family. He was a little dog named Snuggles, but he was most certainly a part of... Let's go start again. From coming out of the record. Play the record, okay? Please. See, when you come out of those up-tempo goddamn numbers, man, it's impossible to make those transitions. And then you got to go into somebody dying. You know, they do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but goddamn it, if we can't come out of a slow record, I don't understand it. Is Don on the phone? Okay, I want a goddamn concerted effort to come out of a record that isn't a up-tempo record every time I do a goddamn death dedication. Now, make it, and I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week. It's the last goddamn time I want somebody to use his brain to not come out of a goddamn record that is that's up-tempo, and I got to talk about a dog dying.
Happy birthday, radio. Happy National Radio Day,
And
guys.
I got to talk about an effing dog dying.
You know what? He maintained that silky smooth voice even through that tirade.
That's the voice of Shaggy.
If you were going to get yelled at by somebody, it's almost pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
That and the Bill O'Reilly meltdown are two of my favorite things
should
to
we?
ever have happened.
Opposite of
Please
pleasant.
do.
We should.
Please do, because
he was on radio too, right?
I love. Yes, I
Well, he seems like such a reasonable guy when he's not freaking out on camera.
This clip has been on radio more than it was on TV.
Okay, good point.
At least in this market.
I prefer my Bill O'Reilly livid.
I think this is it.
What do you say? About once a week we quote this?
He stays livid.
I'll do it. I'll write
That's
it. I'll do
tomorrow.
it.
And that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that.
No, there is. We are going to do
No,
Sting.
there is.
Yeah.
Okay, but now I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Okay. Ready? Sure.
There's no words there. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out.
Sting is going to do. It's a video. Sting video.
What is
for credit?
Okay, for a second, let's recognize the other voice of this. This is the stage manager.
Yeah, the producer.
Who, if you are listening to him, is sounding so nervous at this point because he knows this is not the first time Bill O'Reilly's melted down.
No,
The sun is coming up.
He sees the meter.
He knows where this is going.
It's like the cartoon thermometer that goes.
And he knows where this is going. And if you, it's Sting.
Yeah, Sting. You know, those are words.
Poor
The things that we
guy.
called not words are words. And
to play us out? What does that mean? To play us out?
Sting is going to do. It's a video. Sting video.
It's a Sting
it's
video.
a-
He's gonna play us out.
It's pretty self-explanatory. It says it on the words you're
Worked
reading.
here for a long time, Bill.
What is
for credits?
I don't know what that means. To play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it.
Can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. F- it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
Don't write it. Don't write it.
Thing sucks.
In
Get it
5,
together.
4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away. Thing sucks.
So good.
There's no words there. There's no words there.
No words.
Thing sucks.
Oh man, the greatest part about that is we do quote that at least a part of it.
Yeah.
On
Once
a weekly
week, yeah.
basis,
Once a week, yeah.
in the office
Because it's
or in
so
the hallway.
relatable.
Yeah.
Things will
That's
happen.
Bill being raw and real.
Yeah.
Raw, right.
Raw and real.
Yeah.
I do want to shout out also, man, I loved Opie and Anthony. And I knew they were never here in St. Louis.
Yeah, I never listened to him.
When they were on WNEW. The best. When they were going up against Stern. We all worked for the same company. Stern was in the morning and Opie and Anthony were in the afternoon. And it was the battle between those two radio shows was brutal. There was a directive given that they could not talk about Stern anymore because we all worked for the same company. And they used to say, "He who shall not be named."
They Voldemorted him?
Yeah.
Before
Yeah.
Voldemort.
Oh, it was wild times. The old radio wars of the late 90s. It was cool.
Those don't exist anymore like they used to. It's a shame.
They do in some people's heads.
Oh, yeah, in some people's heads.
Some people are still
not in the
fighting
real
the war.
lives.
I'm not fighting the war anymore. I'm not fighting the war. It's over. All right, well, thank you all for listening to radio. We do appreciate it on this National Radio Day. All right, Moon, some of your emails, Rizzuto at 1057thepoint.com, or your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app.
Emails brought to you by Klaus Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Watching this new doc, Chimp Crazy, on HBO Max about the chimp party chimps in Festus, Missouri, and I wondered if you all knew about this insane story. I'd love to hear your thoughts. I love the show. Listen to the podcast every day from Salt Lake City. In fact, I realized it's been exactly 1 year today when you mentioned that it was National Potato Day. Thanks for being the best part of my work day.
Well, I appreciate it. Yesterday was National Potato Day. So Chimp Crazy is the name of it. And yes, it is about the chimp place down in Festus. I have not seen it yet. Corey from DB texted me last night saying, dude, it's amazing.
Really?
There's only one episode out.
Oh, then we're going to wait, right?
I'm going to wait.
Yeah, I've seen trailers for it. It's
I'm
been
gonna wait.
advertised
I'm going to
to
wait.
me.
So if I'm not mistaken, this is a story of the woman who had the chimp sanctuary, and they shut it down. But she said that one of these chimps died, but she was hiding it.
Yeah.
Oh, so she could keep it because they were
in her
gonna take
basement
it?
or
She
something.
was hiding it in her basement.
Yeah. And I think there was.
Isn't it easier to hide it in the ground if I was
like dead?
Yeah. I mean, if it was deceased.
Oh my goodness.
Seems easier.
I don't know how I feel.
No,
about
I think she loved the chimp, Scott. I don't know. She didn't want to kill it, nor did she want to give it up.
Oh, they said it died. Sorry.
She said
She
it
said
died.
that it died, so she wouldn't have to turn
I
it
see.
over.
In 2022, the story made headlines for PETA filing a lawsuit against poor conditions at a compound where a chimp named Tonka went missing. Tonka, who appeared in the 1997 movie Buddy with Alan Cumming, was one of 7 chimps owned by Tanya Haddix.
That's right, yep.
Haddix claimed he had died months earlier. However, PETA eventually found Tonka alive in the basement in Sunrise Beach, Missouri, which I believe is Ozarks, right?
I think so.
And is now in the care of Save Chimps in Florida.
Good.
So that's episode 1. Don't go any further. I don't want a
Yeah,
spoiler.
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to watch this thing.
Yeah,
Why?
no.
But it's got the local connection.
I know, but I don't want to see tortured animals and whatnot.
Well, I mean, are they?
They're not
Well,
going to
I don't know the story.
tortured animals.
I don't know. I really watched what was it? Tiger King.
Tiger King.
And I watched that, and I was like, oh, I'm entertained. But then I started really feeling bad for these animals.
Would Tiger King have hit had it not been everybody being home for the pandemic?
Oh, that was just a
I don't know.
perfect storm.
It
for
was a
them.
perfect time, the perfect timing for that doc.
Right.
Speaking of docs, the one that I started watching when I couldn't sleep the other night was that Madoff one. Whoa, that's pretty wild. Yeah, I think it's just
I've
called
seen
Madoff.
that. I think I've seen that.
Is it a few years old?
I think so. There've been a lot of them. There's been a lot of those docs.
It's just fascinating stuff, man. I find that stuff fascinating.
The one about the boy band Lou Pearlman guy is very interesting. That's
Oh,
been
yeah,
out.
saw
That's
that
been out
too.
for a little while.
That was good.
Somebody said the Nickelback doc is good. I got to watch it.
It's not bad. She didn't love it.
I didn't love it.
I thought it was fine. I
It's
thought
not
it was
bad
like,
and okay.
well, she made a good point. I thought it was like, it made me feel like, all right, I kind of can appreciate. Is Nickelback finally going to get to come out of not being cool? But then Lern brought up they didn't really interview anyone except people who love Nickelback.
Well, their families.
It's like their families and stuff. And
I
was like,
I wanted to see people that are that respect them in the industry talk them up, and they didn't have anybody do that, and I thought that kind of sucked. People like Nickelback.
I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it.
I don't know.
Everybody's watching this Scott Lacey Peterson documentary right now on Netflix, too.
Oh, yeah, they're pushing that one hard.
It's
He's the one that
interesting.
killed his wife and
Yeah, I mean, it was huge news.
was it wife and kid?
Yeah, pregnant wife, 8.5 months
right.
pregnant. But it was pretty clear cut. He did it. And we were watching it, and it's funny because, like, Tina was texting with somebody, and she's like, we totally think he did it. He did it. And I go, do you not remember this? Like,
Yeah,
this
he
was,
did it.
He definitely did it. If that's what you're watching it for, I can save us a couple hours.
There's no mystery here.
They're just
Like, he
giving you,
did it.
you were just watching the details unfold of, like, how wild it was, some of the stuff he tried to get away with.
Well, maybe.
This isn't a whodunit.
Yeah, we know who did it. It's just how he did it is
Yes.
what the documentary's about.
Yeah, but it was funny because I think people either don't remember it. It's like enough time's gone by. Then we watch so many crime docs that they're like trying.
They're waiting for the twist.
Yes,
They're
it's
waiting
so
for the
crazy.
for the plot twist. There's none. He
Well,
did it.
Because some of them had that twist. Remember that last one that we watched? We were, I mean, they led us into it, but we were blaming the couple, and we're like, oh, they're faking it, and then it turned out they were actually not. It was just such a wild story. It was hard to
Yeah.
believe, but it was true.
Yeah, that
Talk about the chick that got
American Nightmare. I
American
think.
Nightmare.
Yeah, that was,
Right.
That's good.
That one was great
That
because
was wild.
we were all every episode they had me thinking something else.
Yeah.
That was a great one.
All right, next.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks.
My house in the 90s was the hangout. My mom knew and caught me drinking and smoking. She knew that me and my friend group were going to do it anyway, so why not do it in a safe place? She was there to step in and calm things down when they got out of control, including no boys allowed in the girls' room and vice versa. People would pass out not knowing... people could pass out knowing that they would not be messed with. Remember, this was this
Would
was
you let
talking
your
about,
kid? Would you let your kid drink at home?
Yeah, they said, we definitely had the cool mom. This was, I don't know, man. Almost like justifying, like, yeah, this was great. This was great that mom was letting us pass out here. 'cause we were gonna do it
I
anyway.
was talking to another parent last night about this, and it's like, hey, listen, we're not going to be naive.
Yeah.
There's going to be parties. They're going to drink. If they're going to do it, at least do it here.
But this was more of a providing sort of email, it seemed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to enable it. Like, I'm not going to provide.
Right.
But if you're providing a place, or you're not providing, you're still providing.
But at least you're preventing drinking and driving. It's a weird balance. It's an odd thing to say. And you know, listen, my son's in high school, and I'm not naive.
Mm-hmm. I always like the rule. I mean, I'm not a parent, so I'm not trying to tell you all how to parent, but the way I was parented, I loved it because my mom was not naive. She knew how things were. She talked to me about everything from drugs, alcohol, sex, very open communication, realism. She said, if you're ever drunk, call me. I'll pick you up. No questions.
100%.
Do not drive anywhere. And
we've had that conversation with both kids.
And that was so appreciated. She did that for my sister as well. And I mean, I never did. I never drove drunk. I was always very cognizant of that. You know, I didn't try to make my friends have the same childhood that I did, but I was so appreciative, and I still am. And I'm here today. I'm not a drug addict. I am not an alcoholic. I didn't get in an accident, thankfully. All is good.
Yeah, no questions asked. We'll come pick you up any time of night. We'd rather you do that than get in a car.
It's a delicate balance, though, and I'll say this. I remember, even in high school, so I'll go from there rather than the parenting perspective. I remember in high school, the people that were like really kind of going for things almost were talked about or talked to by their parents about sex and alcohol and all these kind of things so much and so early that it almost subconsciously put this feeling in them or put this thing in them that that's the normal thing to do. And if you're not thinking about that, you're not normal. So it almost, I'm going to say, planted the seed of normalcy for telling a 15-year-old, yeah, you're supposed to want to drink right now and have sex.
Yeah, but
I don't think
now they're looking at social media and stuff like that. It's different from when we were we were growing up. Now they're being bombarded with that stuff so early.
No, yes and no, but I don't think it's as different as you think it is. We were still being bombarded with it in movies and all that, and like every movie I watched, there was some 14-year-old stealing booze and running out and doing things with vampires or whatever the hell it was.
Sure.
But in my mind, it was like, those are the bad kids. It's like an outlier. It's a freaking movie. It's a different thing. But if your parent comes to you at 14 and is like, listen, I know you're wanting to drink. A 14-year-old hasn't thought about it for once because all they want to do is just ride their bike and play outside. Now and I'm not saying this is a guarantee here, but I'm just saying I think I saw this happen. They start thinking like, am I supposed to be thinking about wanting to drink? Or am I supposed to be thinking about sex? Because, mom keeps wanting to tell me about it at 13.
It wasn't tell. It was asking. My mom would ask me questions.
We saw it in movies. We saw it in movies and stuff, but now times that by 1,000 because they have it in their hand and they're seeing it all the time on social media.
Yes and no. I know what you're saying, but I don't think they're compartmentalizing it any differently necessarily. I'm just saying, like, hey.
14 years old is freshman, right, 8th grade. Mm-hmm. 8th grade freshmen. There are kids starting vaping, and there are kids.
Some of them, yeah, and the majority of kids that are looking around at the ones that are vaping at 14 are like, wow, what a Hoosier.
Maybe.
I mean, come on. But if every single parent is telling every kid that has no interest in vaping, like, hey man, I know you're going to think about vaping, and I want you to do it here. Don't you think that there's a chance you might be planting a seed? Am I so off base here?
There's a difference between vaping and getting in a cart with a drunk driver.
Okay, yeah, there's a difference, but you're not getting my point.
No, I understand your point. You're putting
planting the seed.
You're
normalizing thoughts or desires that may not even be there yet, or may not be there at all necessarily. And there's like a fine.
You don't have to be a cheerleader for it. You can be like, somebody talking about sex. You can choose not to. You can become a young grandpa that way. You know what I mean? Like you could.
Oh yeah.
Do you talk about sex at 14 just in case, or do you wait until you're 100% sure they're interested and then find out?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, they've been doing it for a while.
They've been doing it for a while.
It's a super difficult balance.
There's ways as a parent to address it and not encourage it.
I do too. That's kind of what I'm saying here.
Well, yeah,
because like the super cool moms might be actually doing a disservice there. And there's one very in particular. And I remember all she wanted to do was talk to her daughters about sex, and it was not a health.
We need to eliminate the stigma right away.
Yeah, like it's gonna be great. We should talk about it because we're best friends, and we should talk about you wanting to do things.
There's
at 15.
too early. Way too early.
I just remember thinking like, Well, you're jacked in the head because your mother put this in you.
You're 3 now, so hey.
That's a girl you want to date.
I don't know. My mom saw
Didn't work out.
It is definitely individual. Like my sister and I are so personality different. Like we have different personalities.
Yeah.
I've always been outgoing, boy crazy, insane. My sister is very reserved, more astute. My mom saw me become obsessed with boys whenever I was little, like 5 years old. I wanted to kiss this kid in kindergarten, you know? And she probably saw, like, she's going to be a problem. And so my mom, I mean, to her credit, like, she talked to me about everything early. She didn't mean to do this to me, but when my sister was born, I was in there. I cut the cord. I got to witness that. Scared the hell out of me in a good way. You know, I never wanted to get pregnant early, you know, without me choosing to do so. So it definitely set the layer of responsibility on my part. Hey, when you are ready to have sex, come to me and let's get you on birth control.
Every kid's going to be different. I think, you know.
It's tough. It's really
parenting one kid's going to be different from
Absolutely.
parenting another kid.
If you're going to be the cool parents, and I stand by this, you have to be the parents that turn a blind eye, not that completely. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be the parents that just stay upstairs. And whatever's happening down there, you call down the stairs for the kids to come up for pizza, and you send them back down. And you just don't go in the zone, and you don't ask too many questions. You can't be down there with other people's kids, being like, you guys, as long as you're not driving, there's some Parrot Bay.
Right.
Here's some orange juice, and, you know, let's see what happens if you take your shirt off, whatever.
That's what I mean.
You can't be that parent, but you could be the parent that's like, my cool parents were my friends' parents who just, like, would go out to dinner, leave us at the house alone, come back, never come downstairs and see what we were doing, and just go straight to bed. And they just didn't want to, don't ask, don't tell.
Culpable deniability.
Don't drive.
Don't drive.
And they would have that conversation with their kid and be like, hey, if people are here and they're drinking, we don't want them driving.
Yeah.
So that's the deal. Everybody sleeps over. And everybody's welcome to sleep over. And that's, I think that's a good.
There's a way to do it without glamorizing it.
Yeah. Call me nerdy or conservative or whatever. But there was a lot of emails that were the mom handing out Parrot Bay and they're like, but my mom was awesome and we were fine.
Be that house.
No, you're good. You're a great dad, Moon.
I'm not going to be
doing
that
a good
house.
job, man.
Well, I'm not questioning anybody
I don't
else.
think it's too early also to say to a kid, like, hey, never get into a car with a drunk driver.
Oh, yeah.
And especially now, you know, listen, now my son is 15. A lot of his friends are 16, and we are in the zone.
Yeah.
We are in the zone. All right, one more.
All right, let's see. How about this one? Good morning, Riz Show. Daily podcast listener here. I was wanting your advice. Here we go, guys. I know that you guys are big supporters of teachers, and I'm thinking about going back to school to get the schooling I need in order to become a teacher.
What?
Awesome, go.
But I have one major concern. Now, listen to this. I'm wanting to teach grade school to middle school. I've always wanted to get into teaching since I was in high school. I'm not very interested in dealing with high school kids because I've seen too many bad videos on the internet of what high school teachers have to deal with. My main concern, however, is that I'm a 31-year-old male with tattoos on my arms and it's 2024. I know that there's a stigma with male teachers versus female teachers when it comes to being around younger kids, and I'm worried that I'm going to do all this schooling, put myself through all the stress and the time to go to school only to come out of it not to be able to be hired anywhere solely on me being a male in a predominantly female-dominated field.
Is that a thing anymore?
And then they put my advice I was wanting is, do you think that I'm being paranoid about this, or are my concerns real and maybe I should look into another
I think
field?
good teachers are good teachers, and a good teacher will get hired.
Here's what I was always told, because my fallback plan for a moment there was going to be elementary ed, and I was going to school for it and all that, and my parents are both teachers. And especially in elementary and middle school, at least in the 90s when I was going to school, everybody's like, dude, you're guaranteed a job. Because it is a predominantly female sort of world, they're looking for more male role models in the teacher positions. They're looking for good male teachers always.
They should be just looking for good teachers.
Right. And they are.
Yes, of course. But you know what I'm saying? Like they want a bigger representation of elementary and middle school dude teachers. At least that's what I was told in the 90s. They said, like, dude, I mean, come on, think about it. And I thought about it, and I went, oh, yeah. I had one male teacher up until 7th grade.
Oh, really? I always had, I feel like I had one. I had male teachers that I absolutely loved. I can still remember their names and how awesome they were. So that's interesting, and I love that, though. I mean, he's a man, and he's got that male perspective, so that's cool to talk about.
I only have 2020, 2021. Elementary school and secondary school teachers. What are the percentages of men and women?
Elementary, it's got to be like 95% women.
Elementary and secondary schools.
See, that's going to be difficult because middle school is so different. You can have like
middle
social
school's
studies.
got male teachers.
Yeah, you got a lot of history teachers and that kind of stuff that are fellers.
Shop.
75-25 female.
I'll go 60-40.
Man, if you only did elementary, I bet you it's like 85% female.
Yeah,
If
because
not
now looking back, I don't recall, besides the janitor, I don't know if there's a guy that worked.
We had one
in my
male
elementary.
teacher in our entire elementary school, one, the 5th grade teacher. And he was amazing. And all my teachers were great, but my 5th grade teacher left a big impression on me.
What do you? So what do you think? What do you think the percentage?
If they're
is?
including secondary, I'll say 70-30.
70-30. Rafe, what do you think?
Because I know a lot of guys that are in for PE and they're teaching band and they're doing history.
We're
and
including junior high?
It's elementary and secondary, so that's junior high.
Junior high, you get a little more because you're getting coaches who also are getting paid to be the world history teacher.
Yeah.
So I'll say, I think you're pretty spot on, but I'll go 80-20.
All right, it's 77-23. 77% women, 23% men. What about kindergarten teachers?
Oh,
98%.
96.7%. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So let's say you're a well-educated, good, nice kindergarten teacher guy. You're guaranteed a job. You get to pick where you go.
Yeah, or an undercover cop who's trying to find Dominic's father, who's and your partner happens to get the flu, and you have to fill in.
Is this kindergarten?
What about high school? What about high school?
High
I
school.
think that's more 50-50.
Yeah, because of Rafe's point, coaches and stuff, I say 60-40.
High school is 53.5% women,
Wow.
46.5% men.
Nailed it.
And the average high school teacher is 43 years old.
This guy has to
Good job,
hopefully
man.
have some people in his life that are teachers that he can ask this question to.
Yeah.
I mean, asking us is great, but ask your teacher friends what it's like getting into this industry right now.
And they'll tell you.
And here's what I'll say.
You're not doing it to get rich.
Here's what I'll say. You're not doing it to get rich. My parents were both teachers, other teachers in the family as well. Burnout is a real thing. So, dude, if you're worried about anything, second guess it. You should, because if you want to be a teacher, you should really, really want to be a teacher.
We have a secondary school, a middle school teacher on the phone right now. Hey, sir, what do you think of being a middle school teacher?
Thing sucks.
Well,
That's what I'm saying.
there you go.
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
You gotta love, being an influence and wanting to teach there in that sense. And if you're not, then maybe this is not for you. But if that's what you want to do, if you feel compelled and called to teach, then go for it. Who cares? Even if the stats are against you.
Wow.
Yeah, change it, man.
Elizabeth, 0 male teachers until high school. Yeah.
Happens.
All right. Thank you for your emails. I will take a break. We'll come back with your crap on celebrities. It is 8:38. What?
There's a guy in the chat says, I've been an educator for 17 years. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Nothing like
That's what we all want to do.
Come on,
radio
man.
listeners being so encouraging.
That's incredible.
Oh, man.
Traffic and weather, Moon, coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. We still have that right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 270 southbound at Dorset. There's also trouble and severe delays now 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and Ladue. That's a long way there, guys. Your point forecast, beautiful. High of 81 right now. It's 66 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
New Blink 182, Carrie rocks. We love you, Topanga, and it's the Pits for Brad.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthday. It's the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like ground.
Your way to a job, you just, you hate it. Hate what you're doing, hate who you're working for, hate who you're working with. You've kind of maxed out what you're going to make. Well, you could flip the script on your future. Imagine transforming your life and career in just a couple months. I'm telling you, if you start with Centric Training now, you'll be ready for a new job by the time Christmas hits. And it's all possible. You decide to make the change. You got the power to rewrite your story. Do it today. Dive into Centric's Accelerated Tech Program. Whether you're into coding or cybersecurity or network administration, they've got you covered. In as little as 4 months, you get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success. And Centric is with you every step of the way. They will help you find a job. And here's the best part. You're going to choose how to learn. On-site, online, day, evening, flex option. Centric's flexible learning fits your life, not the other way around. With new programs starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you are ready. Change your life. Do it today. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
Hey, it's Lux, and I'm backstage at Pointfest with the Glorious Sons. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
This is your second Pointfest in a row.
Yep.
Not only were you invited once, but you've been invited back again. How has this day shaped up compared to last year?
This was a nice day.
Nice
Good
day?
crowd,
Great
yeah.
crowd
Great
today.
crowd, yeah.
Good crowd, great crowd.
I needed that show today.
Did you?
Yep.
Where
I
were you
didn't.
guys?
Brett didn't,
I could have
but
just
I
stayed
did.
home and done this. So where were you guys last night?
Oklahoma?
Good.
Yes.
You know-
Rocklahoma.
Rocklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big festival.
Yeah.
Did you get to see any cool bands?
No. We stayed in our bus and we left before tornado hit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, really?
I don't think a tornado actually
it
hit,
didn't
but
hit,
there
but-
was like a
Bad weather?
We
Yeah,
just
bad
didn't
weather
wanna
warning.
Get hit by that one.
Never even seen a tornado, so I'm quite scared of them actually. To be
And
honest.
we have them quite often here in Missouri, but I have heard today's should be okay. So, but also maybe after the show,
Yeah, we'll leave.
leave the Midwest for leave the Midwest for a little bit. May is not a great month.
Hunker
for
down
us.
in the casino.
Yeah.
Well, I know we talked about this the last time that we chatted. That you guys are hockey fans.
Not really, to be honest. Packer, our drummer, and Jesse, our guitar tech, are major Leafs fans. But I think we've both kind of grown out of it. It gets kind of spoon-fed to you.
Yeah.
you
Well,
know,
I was going to
from-
say, is it being a Canadian? That's like, is that like just a thing that everybody?
Yeah,
you
well,
expect?
it's a huge sport in the country, but I mean, I think there's a lot of people also that get sick of hearing about it.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those people. Yeah.
Oh, darn! Because I was going to say, here in St. Louis, going into the Stanley Cup Finals next
But
week.
you're playing my boys, the Bruins. I'm a Bruins fan.
What? Where does that come from?
He's not a real hockey
Yes,
fan.
I am.
He's a he's a
Bruins
fraud.
Is he
He's a
lying
liar.
to me?
I'm a Patriots fan. I'm a Bruins fan.
He hasn't
I'm
didn't
a Celtics fan,
What?
even though I don't watch.
He didn't watch one single game
Bullshit.
all year.
It's horseshit.
Well, hey, I follow you guys on social media, and one of you tweeted out a great moment between the Las Vegas Knights and the San Jose Sharks. Just a nice nut shot, and I thought, oh god, these guys are hockey guys.
That's the extent of my fanship. Is that highlight right there? I love
cool.
that.
I watched it a few times over
Yeah.
last night, like
Yeah, it was
a few times.
brilliant.
It really was. Well,
Art.
this is something I do know about you. You're foodies.
Yeah, Jay
Hey.
is. I kind of follow in Jay's wake on that one.
Oh, yeah?
He's a big foodie.
Have you tried any of the St. Louis local foods the times that you've been here?
You know what? Yes, actually. Last time, I don't know. I can't tell this story actually.
It's too bad.
We did go.
Last
out
time I
for,
was in a
like,
bathtub full of toasted wraps. Things got weird.
It involved a vape pen. and up my nose, and then I blacked out while I was.
Jay's not very good at handling his weed. Neither am I.
Smoke a vape pen up my nose, and then. So last time I was here, I was.
That must be the Canadian way. I'm not sure I'm on it.
It got completely
gigantic lightweight, and he decided to smoke it up his nose for a night. And
so.
But that's when you must have loved everything you ate then, right?
Meal of my fucking life.
I know.
St. Louis food is so good.
I kind of didn't get a chance to eat that night, so.
Oh no! So you've never tried gooey butter cake or?
I didn't know that was a real thing.
Oh God, it's butter and it's cake. As you can imagine, it's gooey.
Does it taste like bread and butter?
It tastes like sugar, like just pure sugar.
Cool. I mean, I'm in.
You guys had toasted raviolis?
No.
You've had regular raviolis, right?
Yeah.
Imagine them toasted and dipped like little fried pieces of goodness.
Like deep fried.
Yeah, deep fried.
So our drummer, like, he goes to every city and like Googles what the like main cultural food is, like the Chicago hot dogs.
You need one of those in every band, right?
Like he'll eat it even if it makes him sick. Every city.
He loves the hot dogs. They're freaking disgusting.
I love hot dogs.
Juicy Lucy
Chicago
in
hot dogs
Minnesota.
don't look that good.
It's like it's all these weird things that he eats, and it's just like, dude, that's not.
It's just stuff people convince themselves is good over time to be a part of.
Is that what it is?
Kind of like being a Christian or something.
Yeah, you're like, it's good. It's just good. You know, we're all doing it. It's everywhere. It's all around us. We're in it.
All right, interview over.
No.
Radio edit.
No, I don't edit that out.
So what do you guys eat on the bus then? Like, what do you guys? I mean, if hot dogs are out.
I try not to eat on the bus.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I saw a video where you made some mango salsa on the bus, and I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if I can get that recipe.
It didn't taste that good, to be honest. And it's Michelle's recipe, but I screwed it up royally. So, and it was for some cooking show, and we had to do something. So I tried that. I mean,
it looked better than it tasted then, I guess, because it looked good from my angle.
It was kind of like one of those, you know, when you make a meal for your mom and she says it's good?
Yeah.
That's kind of what it was like. It wasn't that good. It was just like a...
But I'd be like, that's good.
It's pretty good.
You did a good job. Well, the last time you were here for Pointfest, my friend Mac interviewed you, and she asked you when you guys felt like you had made it. And your answer was that you were going to get to open for the Rolling Stones. And now you're going to be opening for the Rolling Stones again, but this time not in France, in Canada. Has that moment evolved for you now?
Yeah.
For sure.
We got an hour set. So last time we played 35 minutes. So.
Oh, yeah.
That's the website, Mentality Health. You can see all that they can do for you as a feller to make sure that you are at your best, feeling your best, looking your best, performing your very best, no matter what age. You want to get to your goals and do your best? Well, Mentality Health can help you. Now, go to the website. You'll see all the information on testosterone treatment made simple, on tadalafil, maybe semaglutide is something you're interested in. You'll see all the resources, all the products, and, of course, the 2 locations here, South County and a West County location. But you know what else you're going to see? You're going to see testimonials. Testimonials like mine, testimonials like Scott Rizzuto's, testimonials like guys like you and me, and former pro athletes that want to make sure that they're reaching their goals no matter where they are in their career or in their life. You're going to see so many different testimonials because everybody's a little bit different. All of our bodies are operating differently, but the one thing we have in common is that we want to feel our best, look our best, and perform our best. Get back to 100%. That's what Mentality Health is there for. Mentalityhealth.com.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party.
The
ho-ho party. The ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel...
Greatest day ever. I love you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Happy birthday, Riz. See ya.
Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Today is August 20th, and back in the day, 104 years ago in 1920, the first commercial radio station begins broadcasting in the U.S. Of course, everybody here knows, because we're all in the industry. We all know
KDKA.
What the first commercial radio station was.
Was it KDKA?
No.
KDDitis.
Wait, hold on.
It was W.
NBC.
WJD. That's it, in Detroit.
Yes, of
See,
course.
you got it right. You guys got it right.
What would
Jesus do in
What
Detroit?
would Jesus?
Yeah,
I'm
what
not
would
sure,
Jesus?
man. I'd probably leave.
Detroit.
Just kidding.
50 years ago in 1974, Nolan Ryan of the California Angels becomes the first major league pitcher to have a fastball clocked at over 100 miles an hour, and he did it without roids. How about that? 35 years ago, 1989, Jose Menendez and his wife Kitty both shot to death in their Beverly Hills mansion by their loving sons, Eric and Lyle. That same day, Saved by the Bell premieres on NBC. So how many seasons did Saved by the Bell run?
Ooh.
Off the top of your head.
College years in or out?
No, it doesn't count.
I don't think the college years count. Saved by the Bell.
4 seasons.
6.
4, 6.
Yeah, I'll go 7 because they had the
7.
college years too, right?
Well, the college years don't count.
We're not going to count those.
Then I'll go 5.
5.
I want to say it was 4 years of high school, 3 years of junior high, 7. I'll go 8. I think they stretched it.
Well, one of you is exactly right.
And she's right here.
And it's King Scott.
Oh.
That's right. 5 seasons. 5 seasons of Saved by the Bell, 86 episodes. 33 years ago, 1991, the Spin Doctors released their debut record, A Pocket Full of Kryptonite. That's with Two Princes and Little Miss Can't Be Wrong.
It's a simple story.
Great follow, by the way, Chris Barron. He's a good follow.
Oh, is he? That's a good record, by the way. Besides the singles, it's a pretty good record.
Seems like a nice guy. He actually just lost his brother suddenly last week. Yeah.
32 years ago, 1992, after 10 years, tantric sex master Sting finally marries his live-in lover, Trudy Styler. 28 years ago, 1996, President Bill Clinton approves the first minimum wage increase in 5 years, raising the hourly minimum by 90 cents to $5.15 an hour. Current minimum wage, anybody?
12, 17.
7 1/4.
7 1/4.
28 years ago, 1996, Snoop Dogg settled out of court with the Waldemariam family in a wrongful death suit, which they'd brought against him 3 years earlier. 20-year-old Philip Waldemariam, shot and killed by Snoop's bodyguard from the back of a moving car that Snoop was driving. Snoop and his bodyguard claimed they were shot in self-defense. 13 years ago, 2011, Kim Kardashian marries Chris Humphries. Remember he played for the Nets? That marriage lasted 72 days. 12 years ago, 2012, Phyllis Diller dies in her sleep at the age of 95. And 7 years ago, 2017, Jerry Lewis dies. He was 91. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, before we get to crap on celebrities, I do want to plug the number 2 show.
Oh, yes. Speaking of celebrities, I got Scott Rizzuto joining me on the number 2 show. You can call in at 818-532-1420. That hotline is live now. Leave a message. We'll read it on the air. If you leave your name, I'll read that too. If you don't leave it. You can also go to the Point app and leave a message in the drop-down box. If you got a question you'd like me and Riz to address at the top of the show in the 15 minutes for Riz segment, leave me a message. Use the number 2 drop box in the Point app, and it will come right to us. Join us at 10:15 today on the Points YouTube app with another special guest, Carly Lawrence.
Whoa!
Oh, that'll be good.
We're rolling 3 deep today, baby.
I love her.
She's incredible.
Somebody just sent us on Twitter. Today's the 5-year anniversary of your dog running away and being found.
Oh, man, really?
That's why it's
National Radio Day.
It is Radio Day.
That's
Was
funny.
it National Radio Day?
I
The
don't
radio
know,
the
but
dog ran away?
But that would be so fitting. And if that's not, it's now the truth.
I mean, this is your dog, right?
What great marketing.
That is my dog.
That is your dog.
That is my dog.
August 20th, 2019.
Tell you what.
Did Radio the dog run away and be found on National Radio Day?
Must have been. She must have run away the day before. Because remember, she was gone all night, 16 hours.
But found on National Radio Day?
Incredible. Mind blown.
Thank you to the police department.
By the way, we have a listener's daughter's cat named Kitty that ran away, got out a couple nights ago. It's chipped. It has a collar with its info. We shared this on our Twitter and Facebook feeds yesterday. Take a look at that cat, and if you're out in Wentzville in this particular neighborhood, maybe check in and see if you see that little thing, because little girl's missing her cat. Let's start with this. Blink-182 will release a follow-up to their reunion album One More Time with One More Time Part 2. It's due out digitally on September 6th and on vinyl December 31st through Blink's website and other retailers. It's going to be available as a 1 LP set with 8 new songs and 2 tracks, Cut Me Off and See You, that were released on the streaming version of One More Time. And the first single from One More Time Part 2 is called All in My Head, and it's out this Friday.
Are they...
2 more times.
Are they going to come through here again? I know they canceled the show. Did they announce anything?
They did not announce anything yet.
So they canceled here in Kansas City.
Yeah. I think because they canceled, I don't think they are. That sucks. Carrie Underwood just landed on the new Billboard charts this week for her duet with Papa Roach for Leave a Light On. It debuted at #1 on both the rock digital song sales and alternative digital song sales charts. It's the second best-selling song in the country right now, and I think a first for Carrie Underwood in the rock charts, so congratulations to her. Niagara Falls, New York has honored KISS bassist Gene Simmons with the keys to the city, recognizing his investments in the community through his partnership with Rocksteady Sodas. Simmons was in town to mark the sale of the 1 millionth bottle of his Moneybag soda, which he created 8 years ago. Niagara Falls also temporarily named a street after Gene Simmons, and he says, the business community in upstate New York is alive and thriving, and I am honored to be a part of it. This is the ideal picture of a homegrown family business exemplifying strong values and commitment to quality.
Is that Rock and Roll Cafe still open?
Out in the valley?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rock and Brews?
Rock and Brews.
It's good.
I don't think I've ever been.
They have great food.
Wait, those exist outside of the airport?
Oh, yeah.
Rock and Brews?
Yeah.
I didn't know that
yeah,
either.
it's
There's one in the
big.
valley.
There's a big one.
I thought that was an airport
Really?
thing, too.
Me too, dude. I thought that about Raising Cane's for a long time, too. I digress.
It's okay.
Rock and Brews, I don't think I've ever been in there.
Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley opened it up whenever it was in Chesterfield.
Whoa.
And
They were here?
they were here. Casey did a broadcast.
Whoa.
It was pretty sweet.
Wow.
So go get you some. Code Orange. Anybody familiar with that band? Code Orange.
Code Orange.
Are they from Illinois?
I have no clue. But Reba Myers is, she was part of Code Orange. And now she is playing with Marilyn Manson. In fact, if you went to the Manson show last week, maybe you saw a woman on stage with Marilyn Manson. That's her. And, Marilyn Manson has settled many of the assault and abuse suits against him. And people are wanting to know about this chick playing on stage with Marilyn Manson, what that's like. And she put a social media statement out. She says, I'm proud to represent the growth, confidence, forgiveness, humanity, and change that comes with this. And to be up there with such talented mother effers. Everyone is aiming for growth and not stagnation. World needs that attitude right now. Thanks to all the new peeps that have been showing love and support my way. Manson just released a new song, Raise the Red Flag. Yeah, she's out there being very diplomatic. The U.S. Women's water polo team.
What is she going to say?
I know, and also she's just a touring musician. She got a job. It's probably one of the bigger jobs that she's had.
It's the same. This happens with comedy too, man. Like they'll be like, I've had people, I can't believe you're going to open for this person. Not me personally, but I've had other comics get browbeaten over it, and I'm like, we make $100 a show. We're barely surviving. The club books us. Can't help it that you don't like this person's comedy or politics. Like, we don't get to make those decisions all the time.
Yeah, nah, I get it, but where's your integrity?
Yeah.
Well, and also Marilyn Manson's crimes are not this woman's problem.
Right.
And also having a woman on that tour maybe will help some things.
But
I don't know.
On the flip side, it's like, all right, so you're playing with him. You're in his band now. And
Yeah.
it's, I consider that an endorsement.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, you can't have it both ways. And to be fair, a lot of us are trying to have it both ways sometimes. We're cheering for her, but at the same time, if it was somebody else, I mean, Hitler had a girlfriend.
I'm
guys.
not cheering for her. I only love one Reba. I want to make that clear.
Yeah, that's true.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, there's a strange, interesting fine line.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Okay, so you're in his band, so you're endorsing his, but don't tell a woman what to do.
Yeah, she made the decision to join the band.
Decision herself.
Yeah, it's fine. And I guess it's okay if people are concerned about her to ask her, hey, how is this for you?
Yeah.
And I think it's the audacity of her to actually put out a statement's pretty cool. And she is very diplomatic about it. And I think that was smart from a business perspective.
Yeah.
But, you got to kind of separate as well. So we'll see how that goes. The U.S. women's water polo team came home empty-handed from the Olympics, but at least they got to party with their sponsor, Flavor Flav in Vegas. They were seen at the Resorts World on Saturday getting VIP treatment at a club. Flavor Flav says, I'm going to read this as it's quoted. I'm so proud of all these women. Look at all the support and attention brought to this sport and women's athletics. We change in the game, and that is something big to celebrate. Most of all, thanks to all the players for welcoming me on the team and accepting my sponsorship. Paris was a special experience of my life, and we just getting started.
Yeah, Flavor Flav was all up in the Olympics, too, as well as Snoop Dogg. Do you know how much Snoop Dogg was paid?
I don't.
Yeah, we talked about it last week.
Oh, you talked about that last week? Oh, you were gone.
I was gone. How much?
For 18 days of work, he was paid $9 million.
Worth it? Everybody's talking about him.
$9 million. And I think
18 days of work. That's crazy.
And I think the viewership for the Olympics was huge this time around.
Really?
Huge.
There you go. They did it right. Sleep Token will release their very own graphic novel called Teeth of God. It's going to be available in multiple versions through the band's website. So if you're a Sleep Token fan, check that out. This is cool. A 62-foot tall replica of Rick Nielsen's checkerboard guitar has arrived at the new Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Rockford, Illinois, where it will be permanently displayed outside. Nielsen, a partner in bringing the casino to his hometown, was on hand for the arrival. The Hard Rock Rockford will open on August 29th. Nielsen and his side band, the Nielsen Trust, will perform as the grand opening ceremony. So if you're a Cheap Trick fan, you'll be all over that. Anthrax drummer Charlie Benante says to Metal Hammer that the band has written 13 or 14 songs for their next album. Their last record was 2016's For All Kings. In TV, I don't think any of us, everybody in this room probably had a crush on Topanga from Boy Meets World. I know I did. Sure, I wanted to look just like her. Danielle Fishel has been diagnosed with a form of breast cancer. The Boy Meets World actress, who's 43, revealed her diagnosis on Monday's episode of her podcast, Pod Meets World, where she and the hosts, Will Friedle and Ryder Strong, talked about it. She says, I was recently diagnosed with DCIS, which stands for ductal carcinoma in situ, which is a form of breast cancer. And according to Danielle, it's very, very in the early stages. She's going to have surgery to have it removed and then do some follow-up treatment. She had to make a lot of decisions as of lately to do all of this. And she even thought, do I bring this up? And she decided to because she made her annual mammogram appointment that day. She received a reminder text. It was time to do so. They found it so early that she's going to be okay. But she wanted to share because she hopes it will encourage anyone to get out there and get your mammograms when it's time.
Testament to early stuff.
Yeah, for
preventative maintenance.
Simon Cowell is now critiquing pizza with 2 new commercials for Domino's. In the ads, Simon Cowell becomes a Domino's quality captain as he judges the topping distribution before the pizza hits the oven. He said in a statement, Domino's demands greatness. They know exactly what it means to deliver the perfect pizza. Domino's is a definite yes from me.
Yes, and I'm sure the paycheck is also
it's very
definite
nice.
Yes. Yes, I will take $1 gazillion to critique your pizza, yes.
Moving into movie star news, Michael Madsen from Kill Bill and Reservoir Dogs has been arrested for domestic violence. Police allege Madsen pushed his wife and then locked her out of their L.A. home after a dispute, though it's unclear what may have set him off. TMZ was told cops were called, and by the time the L.A. County Sheriff's deputies arrived to his home, his wife was safe with the security team.
I think that's not the first time he's been in trouble.
I don't think so
Michael
either.
Madsen.
Yeah.
It's a bummer.
Halle Berry is seeking sole custody of her 10-year-old son. The child's father is Berry's ex-husband, Oliver Martinez. Berry accuses Martinez of not cooperating with their co-parenting agreement. And in the court filing, Halle Berry asked, if sole custody isn't possible, then there should be a tie-breaking authority to make all decisions regarding their son's education and mental and physical health. And speaking of celebrity children, and finally, Shiloh Jolie has officially dropped the Pitt from her last name. Earlier this summer, on her 18th birthday, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's daughter filed court documents to remove Pitt from her last name. According to TMZ, there was no formal hearing. The petition was simply granted with no drama. The former couple's other daughters, Zahara and Vivian, have also dropped Pitt from their names, though it's unclear if they've actually taken legal steps to change them. Shiloh's A-list father has reportedly been estranged from his 6 kids with Angelina since their contentious split in 2016. And that is your crap on celebrities.
You learn.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Demi Lovato is 32. Andrew Garfield is 41. Ben Barnes, that's Billy from The Punisher. Also Prince Caspian in Chronicles of Narnia. This is the guy that every time I see him, I'm like, why isn't he a bigger star?
He's so good looking.
Just not his time, Moon.
I guess not. Ben Barnes is 43. My friend Monique Powell, that's the singer for Save Ferris. She is 49.
She's awesome.
She is awesome. Amy Adams is 50. Misha Collins from Supernatural and a couple other things is 50. Jonathan Ki Kwan, that's the kid with the gadgets and the Goonies, and of course Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and then recently in that Everything Everywhere All at Once is 53.
An Oscar winner.
Yeah, that's right. Fred Durst is 54. KRS-One is 59. James Marsters, that's Spike on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Smallville, Runaways, a bunch of other stuff, is 62. Joan Allen is 68. You know her from the Bourne Supremacy and Bourne Ultimatum, and then 100 other things. Al Roker is 70 years old today. Peter Horton is 71.
Who's Peter Horton?
That's Gary from Gary.
You heard of who?
30-something. This is also, he was married to Michelle Pfeiffer for 7 years in the 80s.
Ah, okay.
Robert Plant.
Oh,
Right on.
that guy. Why didn't you say so?
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Michelle Pfeiffer's ex is 71.
Oh, okay.
There you
Now
go.
we know.
Robert Plant is 76. John Noble is 76. Jimmy Pankow from Chicago is 77. And Connie Chung, former newswoman, great singing skills, and married to Maury Povich still.
Yeah.
Connie Chung is 78 years old.
All right, today's porno birthdays, which is being brought to you by Patricia's More Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Debbie White. And today's birthday girl has been in 262 fine films, including Ass Traffic 7, Busted Butts 2, The Clean Clam, Double the Pleasure, Feeling Very Naughty 2, Fistmasters, that's Scott's favorite.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
Hose Monster 1, Nymphomaniac Bitches 2, Room for 2, and who could forget her role in 2008's Let There Be Ass. Yes. Debbie White is 40 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
Hose Monster.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We will give away some stuff. We'll play 3 and 5 next. Simple game. Moon's going to throw out a topic. You name 3 things in that topic within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 topics right. You win your choice of prizes. No ums or ahs to start your answer. We got tickets to go see Rob Zombie with Alice Cooper, Ministry, and Filter. Just 2 weeks away, Sunday, September 1st at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Cage the Elephant with Young the Giant, September 12th at the Amphitheater. We got tickets, 2-day weekend passes for the Evolution Festival, featuring the Killers, Beck, Jane's Addiction, Billy Idol, Killer Mike, and many more, September 28th and 29th in Forest Park. And we have tickets to go to the St. Louis Blues home opener versus the Minnesota Wild, October 15th over at Enterprise Center. Blues hockey right around the corner. Single game tickets for the 2024-25 season go on sale Thursday at 10 a.m. If you want to play 3 and 5, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. 3 and 5 is next. All right, we'll take a break. 9:06. Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. Still a lot of delays. 270 eastbound between 44 and Ladue now. Also, out in the 70 world, we have increasing delays, 70 westbound between Mid-Rivers Mall and Terra Lane. And there's still a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, 270 southbound at Dorset. Your Point forecast, beautiful high of 81 today. Right now it's 66 at the Point Studio.
Wake up! Cause when you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta go on a table, and then you gotta sit on a table, and then you trust in my sip and slide. That's System of Downs. Chop suey.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I can't. I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little.
Now, this month, Window Nation is bringing you some incredible value right now with their anniversary sale. It is the Window Nation anniversary sale, meaning that you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. There's no limit on how much you can save. Plus, you save with no interest and no payments for 24 months. And if you act now, you get an extra $250 credit as well. All for the anniversary sale. Now, Window Nation values your satisfaction in their quality, in their service, in their affordability. They can install them in 1 day or less, and that's just a couple of the reasons that they stand behind their windows. They also have a lifetime warranty. A lifetime warranty. Talking about standing behind their work. Window Nation is also recently ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. So, bam! You can trust Window Nation for high-quality, affordable windows. And by the way, 33,000 5-star reviews. That is incredible. Incredible. So stop paying more than you have to. Hurry. This sale ends August 31st. Schedule a fast in-home estimate right now. You can call them at 866-90Nation. Again, take advantage of that Window Nation anniversary sale. Tell them Moon sent you. WindowNation.com.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better 2 people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has been
We're
a
excited.
while.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic. And I'm curious, the show was so well done, so well produced. How long did it take you guys to put that whole thing even together in the first place for it to run?
I think it was probably, I guess we were talking about it was probably like 7 or 8 months from the very beginning. And it was, the way that we sort of had to go about doing it, we just kind of knew that because our live show is so reliant on people, that and once all that's stripped away, that we couldn't just perform the way that we normally do. So we kind of had to just go and reinvent the entire thing and sort of start from scratch. And once we did that, then it kind of just we knew it was going to take a while to pull off. And so it took a good probably 8 months to get all the logistics coordinated and together and make everything happen.
So then for you guys, as far as the day-to-day goes during that 6-7 months time span, so you guys are finishing the record or it's already done, but then the pandemic's going on. So there's a lot of things that are happening while you're putting this together. Was it something that you were working on every day for those 6-7 months?
Yeah, pretty much. There was a lot of video conference calls and passing back and forth ideas, and looking back on it, I think it's still, I would say, is the hardest thing we've ever done. So, we released this last year with the release of our latest record, and it was a one-time thing, just live that evening. And we haven't really put it anywhere since. It hasn't lived anywhere else. And so we've been holding on to it. We decided to really go in and dive into the mix of the audio to make sure that it sounds really good, especially in a movie theater, make it feel really big and get that movie experience that we're familiar with. And yeah, now we're releasing it for, one night only in the theaters. We like that it feels exclusive. We like that it feels like, you got to come and see this thing, and it's, it could go away forever after that. And we're not really sure, but it I don't know, it just adds to, it feels like today, everyone, people feel like if you're going to create something, you want to try to spread it out as often and as far and as wide as possible. But there's something really powerful about being proud of what you make. I feel proud of this. I feel like this represents who I am. And when your security and what it is that you make is rooted there, then whether or not it gets, scattered all over the world, it becomes a secondary thing. Now, I get that that's something that as a band, it's been fortunate enough to be heard all over the world and for our music to be scattered all over the world. It is really easy for me to say that, and I get that. But it is something that we learned in the process, that let's just make things that we're proud of. Let's make something that we stamp on and be like, I'm going to look back on that and be so proud that we put in that much work. And that's what this thing is. And, it's a one-time theatrical, release of this thing. And, Josh said this earlier. He was talking about how, we executed this live stream concert in front of no audience. And when we weren't able to have people come together, and now for it to all come full circle, and we're
metal so it doesn't end up in the landfill. I'm talking to you contractors out there. Make it easy on yourself. Fill up that dump trailer with all that scrap. Drive it on the scale over at Scrap Mart Metals, either in Peevely, in Jonesburg, or Valley Park. Let Scrap Mart recycle it for you, plus walk away with some nice cash in your pocket. Or even make arrangements where Scrap Mart will come to you and take your stuff. And you don't have to be a contractor. You can be a regular person. Scrap Mart Metals, they'll take copper wire and brass and stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel and cast iron. They've been offering top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals since 2011. Best service around, nothing shady about them. You go in there, you see the weights visible to you, so they're not trying to rip you off. You just drive through on the scale, see the scale weights, they give you a receipt, they take all the stuff, you go inside, you get some cash. That's Scrap Mart Metals. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart. ScrapMartMetals.com, ScrapMartMetals.com.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Papa Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
Show! All right, let's give away some stuff.
Brought to you by Friedrich HVAC Systems. Get serious about comfort and energy savings with Friedrich. Visit Friedrich.com.
All right, we're going to play 3 in 5. So Moon's going to give you a category. You give me 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win your choice of prizes. Remember, no ums or ahs to start your answer. Rafe, Lern, King Scott, you are the judges. Moon and I are simply just commentators.
Hanger-outers, yeah.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Rob Zombie, Alice Cooper tickets, Cage Elephant tickets, Evolution Festival tickets, and Blues tickets up for grabs. All right, let's start with James in St. Anne. Good morning, James. Hey, James, you there? James, going once. James. Oh, I'm going to give him a second. I'm going to give him a second. I'm going to put him on hold. I'll go back to him.
James,
Change
walk
rooms.
out of the basement.
Yeah, this is a timed thing where you're going to need to be.
Elevator.
Going to need clear signal here. Kylie, hello.
Hi, happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, thank you so much. All right, let's play 3 and 5.
Well, before we start, what day is it, guys?
It's Tuesday.
Oh,
it's Tough Tuesday?
National Radio Day.
Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
All right, Kylie, here we go.
Okay, name 3 famous talk show hosts.
Jimmy Fallon, David Letterman. Oh, I can't think of another one.
No.
Scott Rizzuto.
We could have said Scott Rizzuto.
Oprah.
Damn.
Donahue.
Man, you blew that one.
Burn. That was a fail burn, the rare fail burn. That's hard to do.
What, the fact that I wasn't mentioned?
Yeah,
That's good. I don't take it personally.
But you're a
I
radio
take it a little
show.
personally.
I don't take it
It's
personally.
National Radio Day.
All right, I'll cry when I get home.
Okay, in the shower.
All right, Kylie, next.
Okay, name 3 pieces of camping gear.
Chairs, tents, sleeping bag.
Yep.
Good pause game.
Just got under the wire there. All right, Kylie, final one.
Name 3 different types of pasta sauce.
Vodka sauce, Alfredo sauce. Pringles.
Oh, give me a pesto. Give me a pesto.
Come on. Go get your
Give me a
shin-
You
pesto.
could do olive oil and parm. I mean, I would have accepted that.
Noodles. Plain noodles.
butter-
Just butter. Butter would be fine.
Love a buttery noodle.
Butter.
Who doesn't?
All right, James, you there?
I'm here.
All right, James,
you're
I'm going to
killing
give you one shot at this. Your phone sucks. Here we go.
Gosh,
Name 3 popular tourist destinations.
Rome. Hello? Oh, you.
Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm
Sorry, bud.
James.
Bye.
Your phone. You blame your phone.
Take it up with Cricket.
Blame your
I'm not
provider,
doing it.
T-Mobile.
we're doing this for you, James.
Don't you
Mint-
don't
hanging up.
besmirch T-Mobile.
Mint Mobile. I don't know what you're on,
All right.
but it's their fault.
All right.
Crystal, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hi, Crystal from Mount Olive.
Hello.
Let's play 3 and 5.
Name 3 different types of cake.
Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry.
Hell yeah.
Sure. Strawberry cake, chocolate cake, vanilla cake.
I'm down with all of it.
Now, what is strawberry cake?
I'm going to tell you all about it. I had strawberry cupcakes at my wedding, and it was delicious, okay? It's an underrated type of dough that I think we all need to have in our lives.
Strawberry.
Strawberry.
My son loves it.
Strawberry cake, okay.
I will
Pink
say
icing.
the argument could be made those are flavors.
But isn't vanilla a
Now,
flavor?
vanilla cake is a thing. Chocolate cake is a thing. I've never heard of strawberry cake.
I'll
but
give it.
Hey, pumpkin cake, dude.
I was thinking
There's
pumpkin cake.
pumpkin cake.
For a pumpkin pie, strawberry pie.
I wish y'all would have been at my wedding. We had the best
I wasn't
cakes.
invited.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
know.
Yeah, me neither.
Next,
I'm
Crystal got
upset.
one. Scott went. He said it was great.
He was there. Secretly. Crashed it.
Okay. Name 3 different flying insects.
Fly, a beetle, a mosquito.
Yes.
Fly, beetle, mosquito.
Hold on. Beetles fly?
Yeah.
Flying beetles.
Yeah, most of them.
Do they?
Yeah.
They all have
They
wings.
do.
Right into your hair.
Into your hair.
Hang on
yes,
a
thank you,
minute.
Crystal.
Beetles
Okay.
fly.
I'm going to put you on
June
hold.
bugs.
You won. Learn's verifying for
Asian
her own
I'm a
sake.
judge.
Beetles
come on.
flight.
Okay. All right, they do. Beetles
Yeah,
in flight.
They're terrifying looking in flight too. Wow.
My apologies.
No, I do like you doing your due diligence.
For once.
That's good. That's that's what being a judge in the show is
You know,
all
like
about.
with the grundle or whatever.
Yeah. Googlio Grundle.
Ryan, hello.
Hello. Happy belated birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, Ryan, here we go.
Name 3 popular YouTube personalities.
Joe Rogan, Rizzuto, and
Oh, Mr. Beast is the go-to. Come on.
Hey, thanks for saying my name, buddy. I appreciate that.
Nah.
Counts as 2.
Next.
Okay, from the 80s and 90s, name 3 popular toys.
a Rubik's Cube, Teddy Ruxpin, and Trouble.
And Trouble.
Count it.
That's a game. Is it a toy?
Pop-O-Matic bubble.
Yeah, it's definitely a toy.
It's a toy.
You could put it out there for
We're gonna give it
toddlers.
to
And
them?
they
It's in the game aisle. It's not in a toy aisle.
But you buy
It's
it at
adjacent.
the store.
The game aisle's in the toy aisle, in the toy
I
section.
mean, really,
Right.
Rubik's Cube is a game, too, if we're going to go.
It's got a great point.
Rafe, what do you say?
Pop-O-Matic bubble, I'm going to give it to him.
Okay, done. All right,
Bad
last
boy.
one.
Okay.
Last one, Ryan.
Okay.
Also was very 80s.
Name 3 exercises.
Jumping jacks, push-ups, sit-ups.
All right, done. Hang on. All right, Kyle, ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
All right, Kyle, here we go. 3 and 5.
Name 3 types of fish that people keep as pets.
Bass, tetras, catfish.
Oh, goldfish.
Beta fish.
He got tetras. I'm not sure about bass.
Oh, I got bass at home.
You got pet bass?
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
I would have major argument for catfish because I had a friend that kept them.
In the barrel?
I have
In
a
the pool.
catfish.
He's got a catfish.
Well, it wasn't
What's your
in
catfish's
time.
You got it
name?
in time.
Yeah, it was a time issue.
Yeah, what's your catfish's name, Kyle? Go ahead. Quick.
Pete.
No.
It's not. You lie, sir.
Pete.
Yeah, I named him Pete.
No, you didn't.
After who?
You know what? I like it.
It has to be after
After
anybody.
Pete.
Why
Yeah,
can't he just
who'd
be
you
his
name
own
Pete after?
This man doesn't hear women.
Oh, man.
Peter Frampton, he said.
Right on.
All right. Next.
All right, name 3 different sushi rolls.
Oh, I don't eat sushi.
He's got a
Somebody
pet
who does-
catfish.
somebody who keeps a pet catfish does not eat
I don't
sushi.
eat my pets.
You savage.
You pieces of crap.
Come on, man. You got to
I'm
be
vegan.
well versed.
Me and Vegan Pete hang out all day.
Yeah. I could tell. Listen, Moon, I'm not going to profile anybody.
Oh, okay.
But just that question for Pete. Not for Pete, for Kyle. Kyle who has Pete the fish.
For Pete.
There's no way he's getting, he don't eat sushi.
Well, the next one in line was one that I'm definitely not going to
Kyle thinks
You should have heard the next
that
question.
sushi is
For rich people.
for city folk.
I think I know this Kyle, by the way.
The next one on the list was way out there.
Well, you want to give it to Greg?
I was actually going to skip it, but yeah, we'll go ahead and see if anybody
All
can
right,
get
Greg.
this one. Greg.
All right, how about this? If it's so out there, if he gets this one, he wins.
Okay. Yeah, this is honestly worth tickets. If Greg knows the answer to this, your choice.
You
of
win.
tickets.
Okay, Greg?
You got it.
Okay.
You got it.
Greg, name 3 yoga poses.
Downward dog. Namaste.
Namaste. They call me Namaste, Greg. And I'm here to teach
That's
you
a tough one.
Yeah, it's
That's
a
a
suit.
tough one.
That's why I said it's
So,
tough too.
okay, I know the downward dog.
Yeah.
If I said tree, is that one?
Yeah, trees one.
Okay, and I would just pick a celestial
Warrior
thing.
pose.
Happy baby.
Upward dog.
Baby, cat, cow.
The sun pose.
Reverse warrior.
Tree and bush. I don't know.
Tree and bush. Fine. Yes.
It's got to be like a happy pose or something, right?
Happy
baby.
Yeah, happy baby.
It's like the general pose.
It's the best. It's whenever
Kinda.
you're on your back and you put your knees up and you kind of
Rock around.
rock around on your back.
Oh, wow.
Happy
Which is the
baby.
one you lay on your back and you pull your knees up to your chest and you blast away.
I don't know. Ask Greg.
That's every dude that
Crappy
I've ever
baby.
been in a hot yoga class with.
Fallout pose.
Don't know.
You'll blow some coal in on there.
Okay, next.
All right, here's the next one. Greg, name 3 popular kitchen gadgets.
Mixer, tongs, coffee maker,
Sure.
toaster.
That was it. You got a bonus one, number 4.
Wow, he went for 4.
All right, last one, Greg.
Okay. Name 3 different types of musical instruments in an orchestra.
Violin, cello, timpani.
Timpani.
Nice.
You just pull out timpani, dude?
He did.
This man is a scholar.
He said namaste.
Timpani.
And then pulled out timpani. This man is a mystery to me.
I love Greg.
Greg, the mystery man. What do you do, Greg? A little bit of everything.
Well, Kyle couldn't name any sushi
Not
rolls.
yoga.
Wins tickets.
All right, one more.
Do
all I
better,
do.
Kyles of the world.
That's all Greg does, dude. I wake up in the morning and I win tickets.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, or 3, Lern?
3.
3. Let's go to Ashley in Alton. Hello, Ashley.
Hello.
Oh, hi. All right, let's play 3 and 5. Final contestant.
Okay. Name 3 models of Chevrolet cars.
Camaro, Silverado, Colorado.
Fine.
Chevy Colorado. Didn't mean to hit that. But
Cavalier
that's fine.
Malibu.
That was a fat finger woohoo.
But apropos.
Hell
All right,
yeah.
1 for 1, Ashley. Next.
Okay. Name 3 different types of alternative milks.
Almond, coconut, soy.
Bang! Bang!
What's up, alternative dairy?
Congratulations, Ashley. Do you think Kyle would have gotten that one?
Oh, hell no. He only drinks cow milk for life.
Almond, namaste.
Catfish.
His mom didn't even breastfeed him, dude. It was just cow milk from the get-go.
I milk Pete every day.
Yeah.
Pete cheese.
Blah.
Pete cheese on my burgers.
All right. Food news after the break. We'll finish it out with food news.
That was good. It was Tough Tuesday. We gave it a lot
Tough
of tickets.
Tuesday.
It was
Yeah,
great.
good showing, guys. All right, today is National Radio Day, but it's also a national day for a particular beloved food item. We'll chop it up next. It's 9:27. It's Tuesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. We still have delays 270 eastbound between Big Bend and Ladue. Your point forecast, beautiful. high of 81. Right now it's 66 at the Point Studio.
Backstage at Pointfest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm going to make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June 22nd. You heard it.
Woods.com. Moonloveswoods.com. There's a special offer waiting for you on that website from Woods Basement Systems, because not only are they the all things basementy experts, but they do even more than that. And man, thank goodness they helped me with a huge problem of mine. I had a project that I wasn't sure how to fix because it had been temporarily fixed for many years before I even got to the house. But it was a settling front porch. I had this big slab of concrete that just looked like trash, and it was settling on one side but not the other. It was ripping my facade off of the house. It looked bad. I wanted better curb appeal. It was a safety hazard. And Woods Basement Systems was not only able to tell me how it was supposed to be done right, but they were able to do it, and in an incredible fashion. They educated me on concrete leveling and piers, so it's fixed forever. And that's exactly what they did. They can fix settling driveways as well. They've even raised a highway slab. So if they can do that and they can do my front porch situation, they can help you. Now, of course, that on top of the basement waterproofing, the foundation repair that they just helped my friend out with, crawl space repair, mold prevention, egress windows. You need any of that kind of stuff, go to moonloveswoods.com for an incredible deal. Don't wait any longer. Prevent further damage, because you know what? You already know this, but these kind of problems don't get better with time. They get better with Woods, because the problem's going to be fixed forever. Again, Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. moonloveswoods.com.
Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Riz Farm. And you know, we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Riz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Riz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
All
I
right.
can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's the
Okay.
wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
So I turn the key.
At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. You pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. It'll dump. This will allow you to go forward and reverse. Very simple nowadays.
Even I can figure that out. There's arrows. So the arrow pointed this way means go forward, and the arrow that way means go backwards that way. So where's the stereo?
The stereo, the next thing we're going to put in for you. Yeah, but right here, that's where you get all your RPMs. So when you want to hit it and get it, push things forward.
Oh, boy.
That's where all that horsepower comes.
So I would assume the rabbit is fast and the turtle is slow.
That is correct.
All right, mulch. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Bombs away! Now we gotta get that mulch onto that field. So I need to put that mulch in a trailer. So let's get the trailer down here. All right, so I need to hook this onto that. Thank God I have Chad and Mike here from Herb to help me out. So I'm gonna back up, and then you guys help me hook the trailer up to the tractor.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. To the field. Not that one. So, time to start mulching. Well, not me. I got some friends. I got some friends helping. So, listen, I'm just going to drive the tractor and they'll shovel the mulch out. Put it on the plants. You guys done yet?
We're waiting for you to pull forward.
Oh, I got to pull forward.
Sitting up there chitting.
All right, it's 105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. Big summer show happening. And look, it's my friends, Josh and Tyler from 21 Pilots.
Well, hey.
What's up, dudes?
What's up?
I wonder at how many more times that I interview you guys that we just turn the tables and you interview me. You know what I mean? Because this is literally like 4 or 5 times that we have spoken to each other. I just don't want you getting tired of me.
Actually, would you rather
Okay.
get attacked by 100 chicken-sized horses or 1 horse-sized chicken?
Oh, man, I think all the little horse-sized chickens. Wait.
All the little horses.
Horses.
It'd be like tiny little
chicken-sized horses.
Right.
There's something very creepy about that.
Yeah.
Not that I guess the big boy, they're both. That's neither one are particularly good, but I would go with
The tiny ones? Yeah, you could probably just kick them in the face and stuff.
Just step on them all.
That's what I've thought.
You would have that advantage a little bit, I guess. You were able to do that.
I've thought about this a lot, actually.
Well, guys, it's great to see you again. I don't believe that you have really, in essence, been off the road in a couple of years. Is that true? Has there been any long spells at home?
We had 3 days the other day, so yeah.
Well, there's a day of travel, then a day
That's
off, then
true.
another day of travel,
Yeah,
which I guess counts as 3 days. No, this is what we've always dreamed of.
Sure.
You know, when we first started talking about what it looked like to play music together, we thought, wouldn't it be cool to play more than one?
Deck celebrating 56 years in business, one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. Quality and professionalism, that's what they put first in every single thing they do. And they provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor products available with quality craftsmanship and just the best stuff, offering fences and decks and sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. And, of course, the safety of your family. Go visit the showroom. Huge, huge showroom. Great beautiful displays of the fences and decks and free in-home estimates, no obligation, free project design. And let me just talk about some of the accolades. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. Remodeling Magazine puts out their top 550, and Chesterfield Fence and Deck has been in the top 100 replacement contractors across the country for many, many years. When you mention the Riz Show this month, you'll get 48 months of interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw.
There is shibby-doo. Hee-hoo! All right, so today is National Radio Day. We talked about that before. It's also National Bacon Lovers Day. But I'm not sure. I'm confused about this. Is this celebrating bacon or the people who love bacon?
Got to be bacon lovers.
So it's National Bacon Lovers Day. Unclear.
Very unclear. Very
So
greasy.
are we celebrating?
Like our blood.
Are we celebrating the bacon, or are we celebrating the lover of the bacon?
Probably the lover of the bacon, I would assume.
Okay.
Because National Bacon Day is a thing.
National Bacon Day, yes. So I guess we are celebrating bacon enthusiasts, which, yes, I do enjoy bacon. Am I an enthusiast? Would I consider myself an enthusiast? I'm a casual lover.
Let me ask you this.
I'm not going to throw her out of bed.
Have you ever gotten a bacon bouquet before? Because
I have
that
not.
to
Have
me
you?
is the... No, of course not. But I used to love bacon, and being not eating pigs and cows and whatnot for 12 years, I missed that a lot.
All right. How do you like your bacon? Do you like it?
I like it greasy and crispy. My mom made the best bacon. She still does. She makes bacon all the time, and I'm
Well
like,
done? Soft, chewy?
it's like greasy and chewy, but also falls apart in your mouth, dude. It melts in your mouth.
See, I got one kid that likes it, more well done. The other kid likes it, more soft. I'm like, why can't you guys agree on that?
That's so ridiculous.
You can't agree on anything.
Crispy outside, you got to have a little bit of the fat still on it, so it's a little
curly
chewy.
fat.
Where you don't want it to be brittle.
No.
I hate when
It's not
people like
jerky.
their bacon done to the point that it's like you bite it and it just like turns into tree bark.
That's
and
the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
It's like
ash.
the end of Avengers Endgame and your bacon just dissipates into the world. Cut it out.
Might I just tell you the best way to cook bacon? Okay. It's a sheet tray in the oven.
Yeah, cookie sheet.
Cookie sheet, and you put the bacon in the oven in a cold oven. Don't preheat. Cold oven. And then you put it up to about 425, 415. And as the temperature of the oven comes up, the fat will render, and you'll get the best bacon you've ever had.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you put it on foil or straight up on the sheet? Because I have these like rack kind of things. They're almost like cooling racks, but they're not. They're for like cooking. And you put those on top of the cookie sheet, so the cookie sheet becomes the oil pan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll
that's
put
the
it
weight.
straight on the pan.
Straight on the pan, huh? No
I'll put
peeling,
it-
no nothing?
I'll let the napkins do the work post cook.
Or I'll do like wax paper, like
Yeah.
parchment paper.
Where do you guys, I know it's Bacon Lovers Day, but prosciutto.
Oh, man.
Oh, I love it.
I love
Thin,
it.
fancy bacon.
It was on the charcuterie board.
It was.
Last
Yes, it was.
Friday.
And little and they had
Hey.
rose salami.
Yeah.
I put it all over my face, and I did the Silence of the Lambs.
And you just ate your own face.
Speaking of that charcuterie board, quick update. You weren't going to take it home.
You weren't going to take it home?
I talked you
Oh, no,
into
I did
taking
take
it
it
home.
home.
Hold on.
Okay,
I
guys.
said, just think about this. You're going to go to the lake. You're going to forget about it.
Couldn't believe it.
You might have a bad time. You might have a great time at the lake. But you're going to get home Sunday, and you're going to be like,
No.
man.
Can I tell you what I did? I took the whole board home.
Yeah.
First of all, it was in a plastic tray, and I had to really balance it on my seat. I'd have one hand on the charcuterie board and one hand on the wheel, so it wouldn't tilt over.
Yeah.
And when I got home, I took everything and put them in individual
Oh, that's awesome.
individual plastic bags and brought everything to the lake.
Oh, nice.
Reassembled.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And reassembled it.
What an effort.
That's cool.
I thought it was going to be a Sunday treat. That
No.
you forgot
I
about.
brought it down to the lake.
It was very
So it
noble.
was all good.
I had dreams about that thing.
Oh no, it all
I'm
went.
glad to know that it went somewhere.
Oh no, I was going to bring it. The whole thing
oh.
was I was going away the weekend. I didn't want it to. I didn't want to go. I didn't want it to go to waste.
I get it.
I do. Sometimes I'm like, I should give up bacon, but man, I think about wrapping little Smokies in bacon
Or
and
dates.
cooking them in brown sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You only do it once,
Potluck.
twice a year, but man,
It does sound
it's always good.
For how long in the oven? Usually between 15 and 20 minutes, but however you desire. There's a good window there, but keep your eye on it. All right, listen, we got to take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look.
Football season is here. Hut, hut. Hey! And you know what that means. Fall is just around the corner, and with cooler temps on the way, it's time to make sure your home's ready. If you've been dealing with drafty windows all summer, don't go through the winter with the same problem. Struggling with those crazy hot days will turn into crazy cold days, and your AC or your heat working overtime. Could be just bad insulation. Now, the perfect time to upgrade with Universal Direct before the cold weather hits. Their exclusive Super Spacer tech makes the windows perform better, last longer, and keep your home comfortable for as long as you own your home. Plus, they back it all up with a true lifetime warranty for you and the next homeowner for 20 years. So call today, 314-334-2522, and for every 2 windows you get 2 free. You can buy as many as you want. You want to stockpile 3,000 windows in your basement? Fine, buy 3,000. Or you can buy 2, get 2, and anywhere in between. There's no limit. Plus, 5 years free financing. You don't pay interest for 5 years. This means more consistent temperature in your home, increased energy efficiency, and reduced heating and cooling costs. So call now and schedule your free in-home estimate and get 5 years free financing. Some restrictions may apply. For the last windows you'll ever need, go to UWD.com, and like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here, because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Pointfest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So
yes,
where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on tour.
Road, right?
I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Oh, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been doing shows over the weekend for the most part, or like just these random things. So it's go do a big drive, come back, spend like 2 days at home prepping for like the big headline tour, go leave again, try to come back and like get more stuff done. And like it's chaotic for sure.
Who's keeping track of Maggie? Who's keeping track of the
we have other people here who are watching.
Okay,
this
good.
Thankfully, yeah.
Good.
And the other
were you able to do all of the recording for the new record from the barn?
A lot of it was done here, yeah, in this room.
That's exceptional. I mean, the last time we talked, you had just bought it. You were literally like moving in. 30 had just come out. Your birthday, July 2020 is when it came out. So happy belated 31st. You've now bypassed that. Hey man, I'm still way above you. So like, prime mirror, bro, right?
It's all downhill.
But I'm wondering if, the last year on the farm, getting to actually do some of the record there, what that was like as opposed to having to go into studios and whatnot. What was that like?
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same for me because like even when we started this record, I started it at the house I was living at in California. So then we like went into a different studio in California to like track drums for a couple songs, and then came back and did basically everything else there. And then I moved, and the second half of the record got done partly in a studio in Nashville and then partly here. So it's kind of like split between 4 different places.
All right. Well, the new record is called "This Is How the World Ends." We are in interesting time for
unprecedented
the world.
Time.
I have been trying to find ways around that as a radio DJ because the amount of times I said it over the last year. But yes, we're in unprecedented times. So what does that title mean to you?
To me, the title it's less about like, the pandemic and stuff like that. And it's more about the way that we talk to each other now. And, I don't know. It's a combination of things. Like, do you have the record? Have you heard it yet?
I have sneaky copy of it.
Yeah, no. I never know. I've been doing all these interviews, and I'm like, oh, there's this song, and they're like, I've heard it. Yeah. So it's actually a lyric from the song "Machine Gun," which is not about that at all. It's like that song is about something else entirely. But
house, fasterhouse.com. Selling a house can be a real pain in the rear, whether it's your personal home, maybe a relative's home. Maybe you inherited a house or somebody that did, and they're just going through. They're going through it because you're like, man, I don't have the time or the resources to put into this kind of thing. Faster House will pay top dollar. Even if there's nasty termites or, you inherited maybe a hoarder house. And that takes a lot of time and resources to get ready to sell. Faster House will pay top dollar. Locally owned and operated since 2002, Faster House is the premier home buyer in St. Louis, and they'll make an offer on your house. They'll get you to the closing table without any sort of shenanigans. Faster House truly cares about helping their clients not only sell their house, but work through any sort of tough situations. If you're interested in selling your house, visit them or call 636-466-8774 or go to the website fasterhouse.com. Faster House, your next chapter starts here. They're the easy button when it comes to selling your house. fasterhouse.com.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you, but I say, hey, lean in and make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? Like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show. Don't forget to wipe.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't think you have a clue how bad this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clovis first?
Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a pretty amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one and I'll still shoot him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah. Okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it up.
Fine. Shoot me. You know what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you. All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So who's going to shoot me?
It's time to start thinking about a new career, and it's maybe something you've never thought about before, but this is an awesome, awesome opportunity to do something huge with your life, and then also something that will help out the community, and that is joining the St. Louis County Police Department. They are recruiting right now, and in fact, they're offering a mass testing event Saturday, September 7th at 9 a.m., and all you got to do is go to stlouiscountymo.gov/careers and get yourself enrolled there so you could go over there and talk with them, because they have all kinds of incredible opportunities. And this is a department that is large, and they have plenty of room for growth, and they have a ton of benefits from daycare for children. They even have education incentives where they're going to pay for college degrees and tuition reimbursement. They have 12 weeks paid maternity. I mean, all kinds of wonderful benefits. But the dream thing is they will also, they have a lot of departments. They have the Metro Air Support, which means you could fly some helicopters, and they will pay you to learn how to fly a helicopter. Absolutely incredible. So go to St. Louis County Police department there and get yourself a new career. Reach out to Kim House. She's a recruitment officer at 314-615-5026. And again, visit their website, stlouiscountymo.gov/careers.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody. And now the Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say Stifle, Stiefel, you know. I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
right,
to point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is, when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about that with our tour manager because my mom and Joseph's mom were here. So I think, it's an average like 50 to 60 family members and friends. And then there's some people that I don't even know. They're like, I'm friends with. I was like, well, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know who the hell you are. But, it's always nice just to be around family and have the opportunity to, be able to see everybody. And, a lot of them don't get to, come to, a legendary theater like this and be backstage. Or I think my mom's actually out in the auditorium, taking photos right now. So
that's awesome.
Which is cool, So it's exciting for them, and I always like to try to make everybody happy. So
absolutely, which has got to be a tough thing to do a lot of times, though, too.
But you can't make everybody.
Yeah. But I got to tell you this. It's just a little personal thing here, right quick, man. Yesterday, I had one of those days. You know what I mean? I was just grumpy Gus. I got home. There was 6 things going on at one time, and I wanted to prep a couple things for our chat today, and so I put on the new record. And man, I'm telling you what, and this is not just because we're talking. By the time I got to track number 6, I was doing these crazy slides in my kitchen on my socks.
Right on.
I was in I was multitasking with homework, making dinner, and prepping this interview, and legitimately my mood had changed. And I got to thinking that is an amazing thing that you have the power to be able to do. You know what I mean? From wherever you were in Chicago, Illinois yesterday, you made Donnie Mueller a really happy guy just by putting together some great songs. That has got to be just a really amazing, obviously it's an amazing thing.
Yeah, I mean, the second record, the first one was a surprise that, people liked it. Because for years you put out music and you just don't know what people are.
NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. I know, listen. I'm going to talk about the holidays here for a second.
Okay.
Because it's almost September, and I'm thinking if you go to Mordsor's Jewelry within the next couple weeks, we get this great Christmas gift rolling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it may take a little while to get a custom piece done. I just want to make sure you have enough time to get that dream piece for the holidays.
Yeah, no matter what it is, too. Maybe you've got a clever idea. We were playing 3 and 5 today, and I was thinking about asking the question of 3 different types of jewelry, and whatever type of jewelry you can think of, Moritz Reusch is not only going to be the expert at, but they just have the best options for you. We're talking about anniversary gifts. We're talking about Christmas gifts. We're talking about necklaces, bracelets, rings, watches. I mean, all of it. 3 and 5. I mean, you could go in there and just be surprised at what you can get at Moritz Reusch, and they're the best.
Oh, they do it all. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment, see what we've been talking about for so long now. They've been around for 40 years now. Moritz Reusch Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels, not the shaft.
Never been sure.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle, and it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise. No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your... Victory Men's Health. Fellas, you know, Frank, you're out there. I met Frank for real at the blood drive last week. Old Frank was giving his blood. Well, guess what, Frank? Go give your blood to Victory, and they'll test it down to a microcellular level and tell you what's going on with your body. Frank, you're out there driving over the road, and I'm worried about you, man. Could have low T. Could have super high T. Maybe you need less T. I don't know. You'll find out if you go to Victory Men's Health because they test your blood. They tell you what's going on with your body. I'm currently in a situation with Billy Rubens. Now, that sounds like a guy that maybe bullied me in high school that I've got a vendetta against, but it's not. It's actually the bile count inside my body or my blood, and it was too high. And they were worried that I was going to have jaundice yellow eyes. That's a concern that I would not have known about if I didn't go to Victory Men's Health and they weren't tracking my health and my progress and had me on a treatment plan to get me back to 100. So you can go too. There's 4 locations. Go take care of your health. They also do PSA testing for your prostate. If you're over 35, you should be getting that done anyways. There's one in Town and Country. There's one in both O'Fallon's. There's a brand new one in Sunset Hills. Wherever there's one near you, schedule an appointment today at victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So as far as doing a rock band situation, I never felt really a need to do a solo record. I tried to do one once, and it turned into an Everclear record. And I wanted this to be different. I wanted this to be just me playing everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mostly acoustic guitar, acoustic bass, some keyboards, some drums, not drums on every song. I sing all the vocals. I play all the instruments. Co-produced it with a friend of mine who's a great engineer, producer. And, yeah, it's very raw. It sounds like it sounds like an Everclear meets Cat Stevens meets Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young.
Oh, wow.
But with some Elvis Costello in there.
All right, I like it. I look forward to that. One of the reasons that I've always liked you and liked your band is because there was always this sort of punk sensibility on those and not only a punk sensibility in the music, but you as well sort of have a little bit of that punk rock swagger.
Absolutely. I've always had that. I've always seen myself in the punk rock aesthetic.
Well, but you're
You know
buddies
what I
with
mean?
like Jim Lindbergh from Pennywise and those guys, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I don't mean to name drop.
No, we're all suburban dads, you know,
Right.
that live in Southern California that all grew up with a lot of the same music. You know, they went a lot more punk rock than I did. I'm older than those guys, so, you know, there's more of a sense of melody to it as far as I'm concerned. But, I mean, underlying, I've always looked at Everclear as a punk/hard rock band with a singer-songwriter. That's what we are.
Well, absolutely.
And it's not, you know, it's not reinventing the wheel, but it's unique in its own right. And that's what we are.
Yeah, agreed. There are some artists that we have that will play our way back show and will not want us to use the phrase way back when we're kind of speaking of them. You, on the other hand, you do the Summerland Festival. You embrace that.
Why not?
Yeah, that's kind of more my question for you. You know what I mean? Like, why do you think some other artists have like a hard time? Like, just people like it. No, they're coming out to see you no matter what it's called.
A lot of people, especially people who feel a little insecure about where they are in the world, in my experience, seem to think that if they embrace any kind of, what's the word you want to use for it? Any kind of affection or acknowledgement of the old days, that it means that they're not relevant today. And to me, we define our own relevance as people and as artists and everything. I feel relevant. I go out and play to people who are singing the words and who are excited to see it and are paying money to see it, and it's value to them. That's a big deal. It's not just the money. It's not making the money, but that people will spend the money and they feel like they're getting value for it. Are you a dad?
Yes, I am.
So am I.
Yeah.
I'm a family guy. It's not hard to have it's not easy to have a family.
No, sir.
You want to find value wherever you go. I'll spend good money if I get the value for it, if it's worth what I'm paying for it. And if I feel that that's what we're giving to people, whether it's some sort of nostalgic trip or it's connecting with a part of themselves that they haven't felt connected to in a long time, what the hell is not relevant about that?
Right.
That's how I feel about it.
Absolutely. And one question in closing, and I hope that it's all right for me to ask you this, but how's your health overall?
You mean the MS thing?
The MS, yeah.
Dude, I'm doing okay. About 2 months ago, actually 2.5 months ago, I got an offer from this doctor who writes these nutrition books and bestsellers, and he has worked with people with
at school, and it's time to get clean. Time to clean the house. A real good deep cleaning, because all summer long, those kids are bringing the outside inside. You've got pets, and they are, doing their thing inside, walking around with their muddy paws. Got to get those carpets cleaned. If you want them really cleaned, you got to call Zero Res. Call right now. You get your entire home zero-resified from St. Louis's ultimate carpet cleaner, and you get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $119. It's also a great time to get your air ducts cleaned out. This month, take 20% off your air duct cleaning with Zero Res. They got that new H2 Hypervac truck. I mean, you want to talk about clean air ducts? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your air ducts are like the lungs of the house. If they're dirty, your indoor air quality suffers. So if you or anyone in your family suffers from allergies or asthma, or you just want cleaner, healthier air, Zero Res, they will help you out. So make sure you mention the Riz Show when you call 314-474-2020, or you can book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same, but Zero Res.
We're talking about shopping local, right? STLMattressDirect.com. Mattress Direct, right here.
All right, make sure you check out the Riz Show clip of the day, brought to you by Michael's Flooring. So in about 10 minutes, Rafe and I will head over to the number 2 show studio.
That's right. We'll be over there and ready to rock and roll.
All right, so phone number.
818-532-1420. 818-532-1420. Or you can leave us a message in the Point app. And tune in live. We go live at 10:15 on the Point app, and then the episode reposts after the live at 4 p.m. today on all your podcast listening platforms. So that's Spotify, Apple, Friendster. I don't know where you're listening,
all right,
but it's on all of them.
We'll be there. Moon, today's podcast is titled...
You want to give it to Greg?
I did today, yes.
You really gave it to Greg.
I gave it to him. What else you got, Moon?
Nothing, man. Just peace and love. Peace and love.
All right.
Positive vibes.
Thank you, Ringo. Learn.
Follow me on the socials at Lern versus Radio. Come see my band play at Sky Music Lounge on August 31st. It's $10 to get in. We're going to play from the 1950s to the 1990s in chronological order. Dress up as your favorite era of classic rock, and come see me.
All right. Rafe.
Number 2 show in 10 minutes at I Am Rafe Williams. And if you are in Los Angeles and would like to come see a comedy special taping Friday night, hit me up, DM me, and I'll see if I can get you in.
All right.
Heck
Scott.
Yeah. King Scott Rules is my social handle and my real name. So if you could just follow me, that'd be cool.
All right. Thank you, Scott. All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shots. Book your fantasy football draft party this season at Hot Shots, hotshotsnet.com/fantasy. From House Springs, Missouri, Olivia Rothenberg is our Teamers Member of the Day. And Olivia wants to hear this song. Here it is. See you tomorrow. Donnie next. Lern goes to